Alright. Hello and welcome back to Zero Escape here with the 999 game. Let's finish this. I believe we're out of puzzles to do.
That's the next door. Wait, a piece of paper. This is... Map of the ship's interior for A-Deck.
What's wrong?
I found a map for this floor.
I see.
Well, that was anticlimactic. I should keep this,
Was
though.
it? Alright.
Hey, where's Clover? Damn it, what the hell is she up to? Clover!
Huh?
What the hell are you doing?
Nothing.
What do you mean, nothing? What the hell is that?
Don't make any comments. We'll
What?
talk about it later when Ace is in
You've
here.
got something in your pocket. What is it?
Nope. Stop
Oh,
talking.
This? This is... a note.
A note?
Okay.
Yeah, I found it in the pocket of the guy with the captain's clothes.
Yeah.
It said something about the darkness of the sinister hand or something.
Yeah, okay, that's good
What
enough.
the hell?
Stop pressing.
Let me see it.
No,
no,
stop
not
pressing. We
right-
got Ace here.
Hey, Junpei,
We got-
Clover! What are you two doing? Hurry up!
He's getting
We'll
mad.
talk about this later.
I'll show it to you later, all right?
Thank you.
Come on, we gotta hurry.
From the look of that pocket, it doesn't particularly look like just a note.
Yeah.
Jeez, what are you thinking? For crying out loud. The big stairs. So this is where it ends up. Just like it says on the map. Ace, did he head down? Oh, there he is.
Look, the 4 others are there too.
Okay.
Really?
Let's join them. Jumpy, Clover,
What's up?
we found it.
Found what?
We found it.
What did you
Door 9.
find?
The last door. We found door 9.
What?
Come on! Just follow us! We'll explain on the way!
Okay.
Alright.
Well, if that's the case...
Wait for me.
We should get going as well.
Jumpy, we finally made it.
Yeah, it's finally time. We've reached the end. But something's bothering me. Only 3 to 5 people can go through the numbered door. 7 of us are on our way to door 9. That means that, best case scenario, there will be 2 of us who have to stay behind.
Well, knowing what we actually know... Well, I mean, technically, I guess everybody could go through if Ace has the 9 bracelets still. But he's not going to reveal that, which means that 7 is
2
probably in
people.
trouble here.
Is there a way? 4:30. We've only got 90 minutes left. I've got no time to wonder about it now.
You got 90 minutes
Junpei!
to go through a door.
What the hell are you two doing? Hurry!
Let's go, Jumpy.
Yeah.
I know I told you I'd explain it earlier, but honestly, there ain't much to explain. After we split off from you guys, the 4 of us got into the elevator on the left, and that took us to the other side of the grate. After that, we headed down another hallway. It took us toward the bow, and eventually to the number 6 that you two found earlier. We
Yes.
opened it and kept going. There was another locked door behind it, like usual, but this time we had to complete 2 different areas before we could unlock it.
Right.
Once we were through that door, there was another hallway that went the other direction, toward the stern.
So, on your way, you found the elevator.
That's right.
So, in other words, you kinda did a lap, huh? You came from that side to this side.
Yeah,
So, where's the number 9 door?
over here. Follow me.
By the way, you know, it's because of Santa that we're all here right now.
Huh?
That all 7 of us are going to door 9.
What?
You don't get it? Santa, Seven, and Lotus. What's their digital root?
9.
I don't
It's
know.
9.
That's right. They could have just left me behind and kept going if they'd wanted to.
I mean,
they
yeah,
didn't.
guess they could have.
Yes, because Santa wouldn't let them. He said, we can't leave June and the others behind. That's why we went looking for you guys.
And then you got on the elevator and went back to the central staircase.
Which is relevant because Clover thinks Santa killed
That's
her brother.
right.
Which obviously he wouldn't have done.
Well, I wouldn't have
If
called
he's
that
trying to
one.
get us back here,
that
so
Santa would be the one to stick up
that
for
might
you.
alert
I mean,
Clover into another
Oh,
possibility.
don't get me wrong. I don't mean that Seven and Lotus said they wanted to leave me behind. We were just talking about it, and Santa objected to it first.
Is that so?
We're here.
So, is this...
Yeah.
There's no other place for us to go.
Nope. Just look around. There's a big old iron wall at the end of the hallway. The other hallways on the left and right are blocked by metal grates.
I see.
All right, let's get moving.
Oh, no way. The 9 door. We're finally here. No doubt about it. This is door 9. Oh, finally! This is the last.
Junpei, look behind you.
Behind? What? Why? A door and a 9. There's another one? Hey, what the hell? What the hell is going on here? There's a red there too. That means... And of course it won't open.
Well, yeah.
Why? Why the hell are there 2 doors?
Do you think perhaps one is the right door and the other is the wrong one?
No, I think this is so both parties can
I
escape.
don't know about that. It seems unlikely.
What makes you say so?
Well, think about all the rooms we've been through so far. They're full of puzzles, but there are always hints about how to solve them. I'm pretty sure there aren't any rooms where we just had to go with our best guess and leave it to instinct to solve the puzzle.
Then you're saying there's some sort of hint in this room.
No, I don't think there's a hint anywhere in here. I searched it very well when I was in here before. I didn't find anything that might have been a hint, though.
Well then, that means...
Yeah, both of these are the right door. I mean, if you think about it, Zero never actually said there was only one door with a 9 on it.
It is hidden, but an exit can be found. Seek a way out. Seek a door that carries a 9. So if there are 2 number 9 doors, if we split it up right,
That's not gonna work.
Yeah, because Snake's
You've
dead.
got a notebook
Or,
and
well,
a pen, right? Can I borrow them?
yeah, you can work out with me as well, but, without the number 2, there's nothing
Yeah,
7 can
here.
do.
Look at this. You get it? The
Yeah?
numbers on the top are all the combinations with digital roots of 9. The numbers on the bottom are the people who don't fit. There's only 8 possibilities if we split up into 2 groups of 3 or 4 people.
Oh, wait, hold on.
So,
if 3 people go through the door, then 4 are left behind. If 4 go through, then 3 are left behind, right?
yeah.
No way.
Well, we
Come
do
to think of
have
it.
the Zero Watch. Or Bridge Span or whatever.
What is this room? It looks like it's set up for some kind of ceremony. But what kind? Is that an altar? A coffin? No, it couldn't possibly be.
Okay, I give up. I give up. I figured if we sat around here long enough, someone would volunteer. But I guess nobody's got the guts to do it.
What are you talking about?
What, you guys didn't figure it out yet? Fine, let me enlighten you. Clover was mostly right with her little explanation earlier, but she missed something.
Yeah?
She wasn't really wrong, she just... screw it! Let me just write it out.
Are you having one person activate both doors?
If you're trying to leave with a group of 3 and a group of 4 and get everybody out, Clover's right.
Well, yeah, I mean, I worked that out earlier. I just figured that this wouldn't be possible based on Clover's explanation, but...
But there's another way.
Yeah?
Only one
All right.
combination, though. If you split us up into groups of 3, 3, and 1, you can make this combination.
Wait,
Yeah?
this means...
Don't get me wrong here. I'm not trying to copy Ace or anything like that. Even if he hadn't been the hero back in the big hospital room, I'd still be saying the same thing.
The same thing? Are you saying?
Yeah, I am. I'll stay behind.
You don't have a choice. With Snake dead, you have a choice.
Why are you acting so heroic all of a sudden? Are you some kind of idiot? No, I'm completely against this. I'll be goddamned if I'm gonna have to owe you for getting out of here.
I'm against it too. I didn't want to leave Ace behind, and I don't want to leave you either.
I don't like that idea. There's gotta be other options.
I mean, with our current circumstance, not really.
I disagree as well. I can't say I care much for you being the hero.
Well, there you go, Seven. Proposal denied. Clover's right.
Which is
There's gotta
insane,
be a better
but
way
alright.
than this.
Doesn't make any sense.
Whoa, hold on a minute. I haven't said anything yet.
Are you... agreeing? You want to leave him here?
Nah, I'm against it. I don't want to leave Seven here alone.
Then I don't see how it matters.
I said alone.
Huh?
I said I don't want to leave Seven alone.
What the hell are you...
What? You don't get it?
No.
I can't leave just one person. I need 2 more.
What?
3 people, including Seven. I'll be leaving behind 3 people. That's my proposal.
Okay.
No. Those are my orders.
What do you
What?
mean, orders? What the hell makes you think you can order us around? Who the hell's gonna listen to you?
You all will. In 3 seconds, you won't have a choice.
What?
3, 2, 1. See? I told you.
Huh? What? Why? What the hell is that?
The gun's from the other room.
What do you mean, what is
What
it?
room?
One of the rooms behind door 6. I should have known he was gonna do this. I should have taken the gun.
Well, it's too late now, fat ass.
Damn it.
Now, time for you to start following my orders. Ace, Lotus, congratulations! I've chosen you to come with me. Put your hands in the red. Hey, you deaf? I gave you an order. Right, fine. I didn't want to waste any bullets, but you guys just don't get it.
He really shot it?
Shot what?
Why? Santa, why are
Oh,
you...
shot the gun, okay.
Santa, I thought you were one of us. I thought we were friends.
What?
You knew about the leaf words and the 4-leaf clover.
What the hell is that shit? I've got no idea.
You're lying.
Shut up! Just shut up! You stupid bitch! You want me to put a bullet in your fucking head?
Santa.
Alright, assholes. What are you still standing there for? Get over here and scan those bracelets. I don't have all day. Oh, what's the matter? Your hearing's starting to go? Going senile, maybe?
That's it. It's the only way. Please, go.
Huh?
No way.
Jumpy, what are you saying? If you stay here, you're going to be stuck, Jumpy. And so will Clover and Seven.
I know. But you don't need to worry about us. We'll figure something out. Right, Seven?
Right. You just leave it to us. It's gonna piss me off to do what Santa says, but...
Don't worry about me either. There's still something I have to take care of.
Okay, so Clover's okay with this because she knows that Snake isn't dead, which means we can get the number 2 bracelet and then go through the other 9 doors.
No, you can't! Ace, Lotus, don't come over! Don't worry about me, please!
Please. Go.
Oh, all right.
Fine.
Alright, now let's get those hands on the scanner panel. What's the holdup? What? You think I'm fucking around here? I don't give a shit about this girl. Nareg doesn't need a person, you know?
How do you know
All
that?
I need is the bracelet.
How do
Get
you
it?
know that?
Good. Now put your fucking hands on the scanner. I'm not gonna say it again.
Fine.
Good job. Now, Lotus, pull that lever. As soon as the door opens, you get your ass in there. Try anything stupid, and you know what happens, right?
Damn it.
Good. Go. Later.
June.
So, what do you want to do, Junpei?
What do you mean, what do I want to do? What can we do?
Hey, it's Snake.
What the hell is that?
Shh, quiet!
Where is it coming from? Could it be?
Hey, I think it's coming from this coffin.
You're right!
Let's open it.
But how?
What are those muscles for? For show?
You're telling me to force it open?
Oh, but we don't have the code.
Just shut up and try!
Well, Seven might.
Damn it!
Man, it won't even budge. Not another one.
Yeah, looks like it.
Do you think we have to put in the right password or it won't open?
I think so. Whoever or whatever's inside this thing wants out, and now.
I know that. But how?
Without a passcode, I don't think there's much we can do.
Isn't there a hint somewhere?
Well, let's look for one.
Ugh, there's nothing here.
Not making this easy, are they?
What's the passcode? What am I supposed to do? How can we figure it out? I need something.
Truth had gone, truth had gone, truth had gone. Ah, now the truth is asleep in darkness of the sinister hand.
What the hell was that? That voice.
Oh, it's a voice? Okay.
What?
I can do a voice.
What's up?
Huh? Oh, nothing.
He pressed the buttons. Oh god. Truth had gone. Right had left. Right, left, right, left, right, left. One, 4, 3, 8, 3, 4, 2, 1.
One, 4, 3, 8, 3, 4, 2, 1.
Huh?
Huh?
Hey, what the hell were those numbers?
Oh my gosh, are those?
1, 4, 3, 8, 3, 4, 2, 1. 1, 4, 3, 8, 3, 4, 2, 1. No way!
What?
Why are you...
Oh? Is
Hey,
that you,
it's Snake.
Clover? I apologize for worrying you.
Snake!
You? Why?
Junpei? And Seven? Is that you? Is everyone else there as well?
Oh. Jeez.
You're back!
Gently now. My body's still a little weak.
Oh, you're back! You're back! You're really here! You're back!
Come now, what's gotten into you? You're acting as though I've returned from the grave.
Not as though! You did! I really thought you were dead!
Huh?
You jerk! Idiot! Idiot! Idiot!
I see. I believe I understand things rather well now, thank you. In the shower room, there is a dead body wearing my clothes. Because of that, you thought that I was dead, correct?
Yeah.
You also discovered a corpse in the captain's quarters, and Santa turned on you here, in this room. Do I have it straight?
Well, the dead body in the captain's quarters is a surprise.
Sorry, there wasn't a good time to tell you.
Don't worry about it.
Well then, I've got a pretty decent idea of what happened while I was indisposed, but it's still something of a mystery who did all this, and why. The corpse in the shower room that looked like me, and the corpse in the captain's quarters. Why were they killed in the way they were?
You don't know?
No. Why would I?
The guy in the shower room. We don't know who he is, so let's just call him Mr. X. Anyway, this Mr. X is wearing Snake's clothes. But you're wearing some kind of weird robes. That means someone took your clothes and put them on Mr. X. We need to figure out who that was.
I apologize, but I have no idea who might have done this to me. I only just now woke up. I was unconscious during all the events you just described to me. They must have undressed me and changed my clothes during that time.
When were you knocked out?
When we split up to look for the red.
When we...
Where did they get you?
Oh, the,
Do you remember?
It was a small room in one of the hallways on C
the
deck.
components to the red. Okay.
What happened?
The same thing that happened to every one of us when we were abducted. A canister releasing some sort of gas was thrown into the room.
Oh.
I believe the gas is some sort of incapacitating agent.
Then that means it was...
0.
Looks that way, huh?
There's nothing else I have to tell you. When I woke up, I was in this coffin.
Why? Why did 0 make Mr. X wear Snake's clothes? How would that benefit 0? I don't get it. What the hell does any of it mean? And I have no idea how I got the passcode for the coffin either. Truth had gone, and truth had gone. Where did those words come from? Why did I feel compelled to push the buttons on the bracelet after hearing them? All I know is my fingers moved on their own. It was like I did it subconsciously. I don't get it. What the hell does any of it mean? Also, Snake and Clover had been subjects in a similar experiment 9 years ago.
The ability to access a morphogenetic field is affected by a couple of things. The first is epiphany,
Oh.
and the other is danger. And someone did actually die. A girl. Her name was...
There had been another experiment conducted on this same ship 9 years ago, and a girl had died during it. Morphogenetic field theory. The 2 murders. Switching clothes. The Nonary Game. Huh. Zero. He's the ringleader. The person who trapped 9 of us on this sinking ship. Zero should know everything. If we can uncover Zero's identity, all of our questions will be answered.
At any rate, we'll have plenty of time to decipher the details later. For now, it is of utmost importance that we escape. Junpei, it was 4:30 the last time you checked the clock, yes? That means we have less than an hour. We must hurry.
Hey, how are we gonna get out of here?
Isn't that obvious? Through the other number 9 door.
Indeed.
Oh yeah, you're right. With Snake, we can open the door.
Don't tell me you hadn't figured that out.
Come on, you gotta tell me these things.
I, assumed you'd figured it out.
I
Forget
did
it.
as well.
Let's just get going. All right, you guys ready to go?
Yes.
Yep.
Not yet.
Huh?
What?
Before we go in, I'd like to check something.
You want
Oh,
to
we're gonna ask-
check something?
Yeah,
Clover, about
but
the
before I
note you
do, 7, could you pull the lever?
got? What?
I want to make sure we can verify with just the 4 of us.
What do you mean? We don't need...
Just do it, alright? But if the door opens, don't go in yet, okay?
Oh, okay. He's gonna test the Zero bracelet.
Please, this is really important. I really need to check this, okay? Work with me here.
Fine.
Alright, that means the 4 of us can go into door 9.
So, we knew that already. It's obvious.
Obvious. Yeah, you're right. It is. Now, what happens if we add Zero's bracelet?
What?
Zero's bracelet?
Why don't you take it out, Clover?
So you did know I had it. I picked it up because I thought it might be useful sometime.
This was on the left hand of the corpse in the captain's quarters. If you look at it, you can see it's got a 0 on the face. Just to make this a little easier to talk about, I'm gonna call the guy we found dead in the captain's quarters, Cap. Then I should be able to open door 9 with just me, Clover, and his bracelet. Though the big question is, if Cap is the mastermind of this game, would he really put one of these bracelets on? Anyway, let's just give it a shot. Clover, give me your hand.
Okay.
Now the captain's bracelet. And pull the lever. I knew it. Now, what does this tell us?
Maybe the
That's not
bracelet
number
has to be
0.
on your wrist in order for it to work?
No, that's impossible. Did you see how the panel showed a 3rd asterisk when I scanned Cap's bracelet? Whether or not it's on your wrist doesn't matter. All you have to do is put the bracelet near the panel for it to register.
Huh. Looks like you're right.
See? So what does that mean? There's only one possibility.
That bracelet isn't the number 0. Is that what you're saying?
That's right.
Then what number is it?
Well, we
Let's
know it's
find out.
4 from a previous playthrough. So, what gives us 9? So 4 plus 7, that's 2. So it can't be 7. Right? Or wait. Everybody but Clover.
Let's try Snake, me, Clover, and Cap.
Is that what I clicked? I thought I clicked the one without Clover.
If this combination
blind.
opens the door, then Cap's bracelet is number 4.
I think the voice line's just wrong there. Which is weird for the correct answer.
Didn't open.
Oh. Was it not 4?
So Cap's number isn't 4.
How about... Let's try Snake, Clover, 7, and Cap. If this combination opens the door, then Cap's bracelet is number 5.
Well, I don't think it's 5.
It didn't open.
So it's not 5.
How about...
Is it 2? I thought it was 4. I really did. So if it's 2... Then what? Yeah, Snake, Jumpy, and then...
Let's try Snake,
Cap.
me, and Cap. If this combination opens the door, then Cap's bracelet is number 2.
It didn't open.
Cap's number must not be 2.
Then...
Okay. Well, I don't know what it is then.
Let's try
do
7,
7,
Clover, and Cap.
Cap.
If this combination
Why
opens the
not?
door, then Cap's bracelet is number 7.
Nope, it didn't.
Okay,
It ain't
it's not
7
7.
then.
How
Is
about-
it 6? Maybe it is 6.
Let's try 7, me, and Cap. If this combination opens the door, then Cap's bracelet is number 6.
It is 6. Okay.
Hey, it opened! The door opened!
What? Why? What does that mean?
I don't know what that means.
Isn't it obvious?
I swear it was 4 last time. Right, because we had... Well, Snake couldn't go through the door, right? But who else was it? Because Ace took Lotus. Yeah, so who else was left? Because Snake and Clover, well, didn't do the thing. So Santa, so 3, 8, June makes 14, which is 5. I don't know. It
Cap's
doesn't matter.
bracelet is number 6.
But doesn't it say 0?
This isn't a 0. The symbol on here isn't a number 0. It's a letter O.
Oh.
Oh.
Whoa, wait a minute. I don't get it. I mean, we figured out that Cap's bracelet is 6, right?
Yeah.
Does that mean there are 2 people with 6s?
There is most likely only one person with a 6.
Is this the, well, it's not quite hexadecimal, but like base, let's just say 36?
I don't get it. What about June?
Well, this is only an educated guess, but I think June's number was never 6 to begin with.
That's a
Her
interesting
bracelet
guess.
was flipped.
I completely disagree with that, because that doesn't make any
In other
mathematical
words,
sense.
June's real number is
9.
That seems the most likely.
That seems almost certainly
And
impossible.
all this numbered door stuff was just a load of crap?
Why would you say that?
Because if June is 9, then the numbers wouldn't match up. Here, look.
List of all the numbered doors June's gone through.
I'll let you know what I'm writing, okay, Snake? And that's everything. I wrote down which door she went into and with whom.
Right.
And I wrote what all the numbers were. So if you switch 9 in wherever there's a 6, the numbers don't work.
I agree with that.
If the digital root is 7, then you can't open door 4. If the digital root is 2, then you can't open door 8.
Clover, do you notice anything interesting on that list?
I don't.
What do you mean?
You're talking about 3, right?
Oh.
3?
Santa's always in the room with her. That's what you're saying, isn't it?
Yes, that's
Okay.
right.
What about it?
That's quite simple, really. You told me that the first time you came to this room, Santa was the first to refuse to leave June behind.
Oh.
Now, doesn't that beg the question why? Why would Santa do such a thing? The answer is easy. Because Santa can't open door 9 with only 7 in Lotus. Of course, there's only one reason for that. His number isn't actually 3. Santa's real number, 7? Would you be so kind as to modify my sister's equations?
Yeah, sure. This is what you were getting at, right, Snake?
Thank you. That is exactly right, 7. Santa's true number wasn't 3.
Okay.
It was 0.
No way. Santa is 0?
And June was 9, not 6. Conversely, Santa was 0, not 3. Plus 3 and minus 3, they cancel one another out. Nothing appears out of order.
Santa was still playing by the rules of the Nonary Game this whole time.
So, what happened in our first playthrough, though? Well, the first room, we went through with Ace. Into door... Was it 4 or 5? Pretty sure it was door 4. Right? I guess I can look that up. Yeah, because this playthrough had to go through door... Wait. So, went through door 5 with... Ace... and 7? Or hold on. Yeah, right, because 6 plus 7, that's 13, that's 4. Wait, no. But it wasn't Lotus, maybe it wasn't Ace. No, it had been Ace, because Ace got the 9 bracelet. And Ace killed the fake snake. But I thought 7 was with us. I do remember 7 being there. When we went through door 5. Now I'm confused. Okay. Well, regardless, I'm pretty sure that means Santa's still with June. And then again in the first playthrough, who do we go with? We weren't with June, we weren't with Santa. And then the final one, we were with June and Santa. So that does work out.
Precisely.
So you're saying Santa planned this whole thing?
I'm not sure if he acted alone or not, but I think it is safe to conclude that he is Zero, if my hypothesis is correct.
Snake's hypothesis. Something doesn't seem right. June's bracelet being
Okay.
flipped.
What about... Oh, the ninth man.
Even if that were possible, that would mean there are 2 number 9 bracelets.
Yeah.
And if that's the case,
All right, that's enough talking. Let's go. It's high time we went through that door.
Because we couldn't have gotten the ninth man for if his number was 6.
It's right there.
What is O in text? What letter of the alphabet is O?
Oh. All right, let's keep going.
I think these stairs go to the bottom deck.
15.
Looks dry.
Let's head down.
So 25. Right. Wait. No, I did it wrong again. Because A is 10. So it's 15th letter in the alphabet. That would be 24. I did that wrong before. Probably in the exact same way. So 24, the digit root of 24 is 6. So that might actually be the letter O.
Hey, it's a...
This is the Neptune symbol. There must be a key around here somewhere.
Neptune key. I only have the Uranus key card.
It's a different planet. Plus, it's the wrong kind of key.
Let's
True.
turn around and go back for now.
Yeah. Hey, another door. And a card reader this time.
It's the Uranus symbol.
This is the place.
Wow! It's totally full of books!
There's so many. I don't know where to look.
All right, if we want to get through that door out there, we need the Neptune key. I say we split up and look for it.
Okay.
Very well.
Sure thing.
Good. Let's get started then. We don't have a lot of time. Hurry.
Alice sleeps in a small chamber, past the forest of knowledge. As he began his search, for reasons he didn't fully understand, Junpei felt those particular words float through his mind. Oh, there is another puzzle. I was not expecting this. Okay. Which is kind of a shame because it's the worst part of the game. The puzzles in this game are not great. Yeah, there's no on table. No. Lights to books! Huh? What does that mean? Interesting. Well, intelligence often hides itself in darkness. Have you ever thought about the pages of a book? Each page only sees what? Maybe 2-3 minutes of light before the reader moves on to the next. They spend the rest of their lives locked in darkness. Rather like myself. That's horrible! Oh, don't get me wrong. I am not complaining, not at all. I live in darkness, yes. But that has gifted me with the ability to catch the truths others might miss. I can hear hidden voices, or voices hidden in the darkness, you might say. Okay. What we got here? Well, they're not gibberish, they're pretty important. What if we switch them around? Okay. Do I have enough here to actually make words? EPNO. Here. I'm gonna spell here. Open here, find bulb. Oh, okay. Powerful light bulb. Was there a lamp anywhere? What about this weird thing? It's a coat rack. Okay. So it's not a lamp. We already did that one. More random books. Oh, I guess that one's important. Alright, so click on anything with a different art style. Got it. Dad kind. What the hell is this? Wasn't that a German mathematician? Maybe it's a compilation of his work. This book is in German. Okay. Well, Snake doesn't know what it is. I don't think we'll ever know. Alright. Shield rake. I don't know what shield rake is. Owen. Owen isn't enough to go on. Perhaps it's just about the English Revolutionary? Don't know how it's helpful to me at all. What's this book about? Native Americans on the cover. Pop-up book. LRK. That doesn't mean anything to me. KRL, okay. Like curl or Carl? Well, there's an I there as well. Oh, wait. Kill. K-I-L-L. Kill. Where do you see the letter R? I have no idea. We have enough picture books. Okay, so one of these missing a bulb. Are you missing a bulb? They aren't very bright, though. Yeah. So we gotta find 3 light bulbs and 3 pop-up books. Okay, I don't know if any of these are relevant yet. Indian mathematicians. I don't know why that's funny. The Raymond hypothesis. I don't know what that means. Algebraic number theory, okay. Prime number theory, analytical number theory, or geometry. Number theory split up into 4 chief disciplines. Okay. We've got a door here with astronomy 632415. You can't see through the glass, it's all foggy. Oh, okay. Well, I guess there's a lock down here. Cool. Time to click randomly until we find more pop-up books, I guess. Nope. Oh, we got a light bulb. Cool. That's the Darwin guy. Oh, on the origin of species. Alright. I really don't care about all these things. Alright. Did I do that one? I think I did. Correlation of muscle, bone density, and bone strength. Huh. Alright. Yeah, we did all those, I guess. I don't know. Have I done these? I guess not, because they're going through a long-winded explanation of them. Maybe we'll find another book, or a light bulb. God, this is exciting. it doesn't help that, like, it doesn't gray out the sections that I've already looked at, and it's just a mess of books. Okay, we've done these then. Okay. Okay, we've done these. Okay, we've done those. Or, maybe we haven't. He's about to put me to sleep. Yeah, no, I agree with that. Well, I mean, I guess it makes sense for there to be some books downstairs. That'd be relevant. Yep, but no, I don't want to use staircase. I wanted to look at more books. There's something suspicious about the shelf on the left. Here? Here? About the shelf on the left. What? I mean, oh, this shelf? Yeah, 632415. I need a key. I don't have a key. Unless I can, like, interact these enough times to make me do, like, the minigame. Because I need a third light bulb and a third book before the game let me do anything. Oh, Pythagorean theorem. Wasn't there a story of, like, how the guy, or Pythagorean, killed somebody? Or, I don't know. There's a mass story involving murder somewhere that I don't know anything about anymore. I used to. But now I do not. So I need a third light bulb. So somewhere here is a third light bulb. Now, here we go. Just had to find the right group of books to click. Nice, all those picture books. Cool. What we got on this one? The number 5. Interesting. Okay. So I'm just missing a light bulb now. Awesome. Okay, so no more light bulbs here. Bright on these. And yeah. So what's left to do? I don't feel like there's anything more to be done here. Wait, hold on, there's 2 staircases? Hold on. Does that... Well, if I put the 3 books on there, maybe... the light bulb will magically appear. Shield... something 5. Can't quite make that out. Yeah, it's shield something 5. I mean, also with 2 light bulbs, we would be fine. What can I possibly do here? There can't be anything left in the bookshelves. But there's nothing else to interact with as far as I'm aware, right? Let's go downstairs again. Okay. This is pretty boring. There's nothing more to be done here. And can I access the, no? Okay, can I look at the piece of paper again? It says lights to the books. Well, I figured that much out pretty easily. Do you know where the light's located? Are you gonna tell me in any real way? Because logic tell me it's down here. Because we got 2 books and lights up top. But I haven't found a light here. Well, this is fun. I mean, can I solve this yet? Maybe I can. Maybe there's an actual puzzle in this. Six, 3, 2, 4, 1, 5. No, I really don't. I don't feel particularly happy about being praised for that. Also, didn't realize that that was a number lock, that was a key lock, but yeah, well. Now we get inside and find the last light bulb. Cool. I figured this would open that, and we could do more things, but nope. Let's just put light bulbs in. And cool. Shield Rake 5. I think I said that already, but...
Sheldrake 5?
Oh, Sheldrake 5.
I think I saw
Oh.
the rest of this collection somewhere.
Yeah, I think
Okay.
it was somewhere around here.
Let's go take a look.
Okay.
Sheldrake.
Have you heard of him? Sheldrake, I mean.
Yeah, Lotus told me about him.
There's a British biochemist named Sheldrake. He has a rather interesting theory. Morphogenetic fields, which relies on the theory of morphic resonance.
Really? From Lotus, huh?
Well, Clover also said something to me about that stuff.
She did?
Yeah, what was it?
The ability to access a morphogenetic field is affected by a couple of things. The first is epiphany, and the other is danger.
That girl. I told her not to tell anyone.
You did? Why?
Oh, okay.
Well,
Look, man, I didn't push it because we're in a hurry, but I'm kind of sick of this. How about you just tell me, okay?
tell you what?
Don't give me that. About the experiment.
Ugh. Very well, fine. I'll tell you everything. But not here. Let's move to the top floor. I suppose I might as well start by telling you why I kept quiet, and why I made sure Clover did as well. To be honest, the explanation is quite simple. Zero told me not to. I had little choice. He didn't walk up and tell me, of course. He gave me a message engraved on a card.
That's a Braille card. It looks just like the one you showed us earlier. So you had 2 cards.
No, only one.
Huh? What do you mean? I thought that card just had some rules for the Nonary Game on it.
Yes, it did. And those were the rules I read you. However, they were not the only thing on the card. There was something I didn't read. Well, perhaps I should say there was something I couldn't read.
And that was?
Tell no one of the events that took place 9 years ago. Tell, and I activate your sister's detonator.
Oh. Okay.
It's a threat on our lives.
Oh. Well, what about Clover? Did she get a message from Zero too?
I don't believe she did. But doesn't it strike you as strange that Zero would shut my mouth, but not hers?
A little
Yeah.
bit.
To be on the safe side, however, I told her it was best not to tell anyone. Still, apparently she told you. That girl.
What's wrong with her telling me? I figured some stuff out with the things she told me. I mean, it looks like the whole activate her detonator thing was just a bluff. She's prancing around
Well,
downstairs
Zero's not
happy
here right
as
now.
a clam now that you're back.
That's very true. I've decided I can trust you. I've decided to tell you the truth. The chance that Santa is Zero is very high.
Okay.
I feel I can assume Santa doesn't have the time to observe us at the moment. And at any rate, even if he were, I very much doubt he would kill us.
Why?
Clover told me about the 4-leaf clover, about the words. If he knew about that, then he was in my group during the first experiment. I'm sure of it. He wouldn't kill us, no matter what the situation was.
Hey, Snake?
Yes, I know. You want to know what happened during the experiment.
I want to know how everyone in this game was in
Yeah.
that experiment.
How much do you know?
Clover told me about...
I see. The morphogenetic field in the experiments 9 years prior. how the experiments had taken place simultaneously at 2 locations, one being the ship and the other being a building in Nevada. And the girl that died during the experiment. She told you all that, did she? At any rate, I now know how much you've learned. All that remains for us to determine
Is who did this and why, right?
Yes.
Can you tell me what happened?
Yes. The people who organized the initial experiment were from a company called Cradle Pharmaceuticals. There were 4 of them running the show. Gentaro Hongo, Nagisa Nijisaki, Teruaki Kubota, Kagechika Musashido. Hongo was the CEO of Cradle Pharmaceuticals. Nijisaki was his right-hand man, and Kubota led the company's research and development division. Musashido was their majority stockholder. It was these 4 people who planned the initial experiment. Let me simplify it for you. Hongo designed it, and Nijisaki put it all together. Kubota developed the technology required, and Musashido provided the cash.
So it's Hongo, Nijisaki, Kubota, Musashido.
Of course, more than 4 people were required to conduct an experiment of this scale. To that end, they organized a top-secret team to assist them with their research. All in all, they gathered 10 people or so. Those 10 completed their team, and they were able to begin the project. They named it the Nonary Project. The purpose of the experiment was to research the prospect of controlling a human mind through sheer will. The vessel, I suppose you could say, for this control was the morphogenetic field. Why did the glycerin suddenly begin to crystallize? Why did the crystal structure of EDT undergo a sudden change? Why did the rats improve their puzzle-solving skills with each generation? Experiments with humans produce the same results. The more people who knew the answer to a question, the more there were who could answer correctly without having seen the problem before. Why is that? How could it happen? The answer is that the shape of the answer has been stored in a field invisible to the naked eye. And through that field, the resonant event transmits information related to that answer. That's essentially the idea behind morphogenetic fields.
But that's just a theory.
Can't bring yourself to believe it?
Yeah.
Let's say someone killed another person because the devil told them to do it. Whether the devil exists or not has no relevance to the murder. They believe the devil exists. Whether or not he does is immaterial.
So what matters here is that Hongo believed in the morphogenetic field.
That's right.
But I still don't get it. You said they wanted to figure out how to control people, right? That is what you were saying.
Yes.
So how are they going to do that with a morphogenetic field?
I'll keep it simple. Let's suppose 10,000 people have solved a certain problem. The chance of you knowing that answer, even if no one has told you, will go up. Let's have another example, shall we? Say 1 million people were to do a handstand right now. Tomorrow, the chances of you doing a handstand would be higher, even if you had heard nothing of this hypothetical mass handstanding. Mankind's thought process and actions are all part of a resonant event. All of the resonant events encoded in the fields are projected onto you. Of course, this assumes you believe in this theory. Do you follow so far?
Yeah.
Okay.
Now, if there was a person who had the same effect as those millions of people, what would happen? If that one person were to do a handstand, other people would find themselves wanting to do handstands as well. Can you imagine what a person with powers like that would be able to do?
Come on, there's no way.
I'm not done. Imagine another scenario. Imagine another person. This is an ordinary person. Let's say he does a handstand. What if there was someone who could grab the resonant event he created by doing that and use it to make other people do handstands? What would happen then? A person who has the power to write to the field, and someone who can read from the same. You could think of them as the writer and the reader, or the transmitter and the receiver. What would the world be like if there were people with abilities like these?
So the transmitter's resonant event can be transmitted through the field and sent to the receiver. And then the transmitter can control the receiver however they wish. That's what you're saying, right?
Yes. Close enough, at least.
Come on, that's just crazy.
Well, if you want to prove that, then you'll have to test it first. At least, that was how they thought. That was why they decided to do their experiment. That was how the Nonary project began. By the way, Junpei, have you ever heard of the Gansfeld experiment?
No, I haven't.
You place a pair of subjects in separate rooms. Then you show one a picture and ask the other what they see. In theory, it is supposed to test for the existence of telepathy.
Okay.
So, why did you bring up the Gansfeld experiment?
It was used to screen subjects for the Nonary project. The hospital in a remote town was affiliated with Cradle Pharmaceuticals. Hongo used it to conduct experiments on visiting children in secret. Some of them, he found, had potential. He began to gather children that showed promise. Children that seemed as though they might be able to access the field.
Okay.
Of course, none of them volunteered. They were kidnapped. There were 9 pairs of siblings taken, for 18 children total. For reasons that were not fully understood at the time, each pair had 1 transmitter and 1 receiver. They were split perfectly. As such, the 18 children were split into 2 groups of 9. The children who were put into Group Q were the ones who excelled at transmitting. They were transferred to the mock experiment building known as Building Q in the Nevada desert. The children who excelled at receiving were put in Group A. Group A was then placed on the former hospital ship Gigantic. From the experiments he had conducted so far, Hongo had learned the following. There are 2 things that can increase one's resonance with the fields. The first is epiphany. The other is danger. Have you ever been faced with an especially difficult problem and thought about it very long and very hard until finally an answer suddenly appeared in your mind? It may seem obvious to say so, but that is what is meant by epiphany. The information obtained through that epiphany can be easily transmitted through the fields, where it can be easily interpreted. Adding danger to that equation allows for even easier field access. That's where Hongo came in. They set up a number of puzzles across the Gigantic. The participants had to solve each one before they could move to the next room. Of course, he hadn't forgotten to include danger. He had detonated a bomb on the hull of the Gigantic. The children in Group A were forced to play the Nonary Game as the ship sunk. By forcing the children into a life-or-death situation, Hongo hoped to increase the likelihood of their tapping into the fields. The children from Group Q, on the other hand, were confined to the mock experiment building, Building Q. Building Q duplicated the interior and puzzles of the Gigantic exactly. Every detail was exactly the same. Hongo explained the situation to the children in Group Q. Solve the puzzles you find throughout the rooms. When you have the answers, transmit that information to the children in Group A. If you succeed, they will be able to solve the puzzles and escape. But if you fail, then the Gigantic will sink, and your brothers and sisters will drown. Those were his orders. Do you know why the astronauts of Apollo 13 were able to return to Earth safely? It was because NASA had access to a replica of the Apollo 13 capsule. All of the equipment, the instruments, everything. All of it identical. Everything was just like the real Apollo 13. NASA was able to replicate the situation the astronauts found themselves in. By putting themselves in the same situation, they attempted to solve the problems the astronauts were dealing with. Once they found solutions, they reported their findings to the men aboard the actual capsule. That was how they were able to return safely. It was the same with the Gigantic and Building Q. The children from Group Q had to use the power of epiphany to solve the puzzles they found and transmit what they learned through the fields. The children in Group A, however, they had to access the fields to learn how they might advance to the next stage. That is the simplest explanation I can manage.
Huh.
Hey, Junpei, Snake! How much longer are you two gonna sit around on those bony asses? Get down here already!
He's right. Let's go, shall we? We don't have much time. We need to get...
Hold it. There's one more thing I want to ask you.
Hmm?
Are you sure that there were 18 kids?
Why?
Well, I thought it was only 16.
Oh, yes. That was what they said on the news, wasn't it?
Oh,
Yes.
that girl?
I have no doubt that 18 children were abducted and used in Hongo's experiment. After all, you couldn't exactly play a Nonary game with any less, could you?
Technically, you don't need the number
Well,
9.
Yeah, but are you saying that the news got it wrong?
Yes, I am. There were 2 more children. However, they had no relatives that I'm aware of. I imagine no one filed a police report when they went missing. They were brother and sister, like Clover and I. The brother's name was Aoi. The sister's name was... Her name was Akane.
Oh.
That was the girl who died.
Akane Kurashiki died 9 years ago? Then, who is June?
Is June the mastermind?
No. That's impossible. It can't be true. Akane isn't that uncommon.
Please
of a
let
name.
June be the mastermind.
If Snake had known her last name, that's a different matter entirely. So they share a name. A lot of other people do too. It doesn't mean anything. It was someone else. Of course it was. It has to be.
Is something wrong, Junpei? Your breathing sounds strange.
Oh, no, it's nothing. I'm fine. Let's get back down there, all right?
I couldn't do it. Why didn't I ask? What's her last name? I just couldn't get the words to come out.
Alright, how do we leave here? This door? No. Can we leave? Oh, right, we gotta read the, 5. Oh, cool, it's a button. I feel like that could have been very easy to find, you know, have just moved these books out of the way, because they are of a different art style, but, oh. You know, I didn't see that one coming. Did not expect us to go through, or the books to move. I expected this giant door to open, but alright. Okay, so 13, 14, 10, 13? I don't think it's quite that simple. Keyboard doesn't have any number. Oh, it doesn't have any number keys. Okay. 13, 14, 10, 13. Thirteen, 14, 10, 13. Thirteen, 14, 10, 13. 10, 11, 12, 13. Oh, well. Everyone's dead, remember? Yeah. Alright, let's do the other door then. Oh, hey, we found it. Woo!
Alright, this is the next.
Ugh, the door!
Did that just close on its own?
Don't tell me we can't go back.
I don't know. Let's see. Damn it. It looks like it locks automatically.
Is there any other way out?
Well, there's another door over on the right. There's a card reader next to it. It's got a red light on it, though, so I'm pretty sure it's locked, too.
But there is a card reader, right?
Yeah.
Then perhaps if we find a key card, we could open the door and leave?
Well, yeah, that might work, but...
Hey! Wait a minute! Are you saying we're gonna have to search through this room for one little card?
Apparently.
Oh, man.
Looks that way.
No way!
For real?
Well, we can sit down and wait to die, if that's what you prefer.
I
I'd
think
rather
would
doubt
be
that,
honest.
however. So it would be wise to start looking. We haven't much time. Let's find that key card. Oh, and the Neptune key as well. We won't be able to get through the hallway without it.
Yeah, true.
All right then.
I was hoping we were done with puzzles. God, they paid way too much more for animation. Alright, what we got here? A bunch of nothing. Zero's laboratory, okay. What we got here? We got a map. We've used this map before. Yeah. Okay. What's like the ultimate puzzle? I saw puzzle like, yeah. I still have it written down. I just gotta press stop when the compass is pointing where I want to. Alright. So south. And we'll do it a little beforehand. And then was that Nanny Ellis to west? Oh. Well, I mean, this works still. Then southwest? And then northwest. And then east. And then north, and we're at the UK. Did I do something wrong there? Maybe. Alright, southwest. Northwest. Did I do northeast? I did northeast. I might have. Alright, let's try it again. Alright. And then southwest. And then northwest. And then pure east. And then north. Am I doing something wrong? I have to be. So yeah, southwest, southwest, northwest, east, north. No, that's right. I'll try one more time here. Or actually, hold on, let me look at that map. It's the other direction. Well, kind of. It's actually just a different map. Okay, so. Which I guess should have been obvious. South. And then we go west. Southeast. Northeast. East. North. East. Alright, let's try it again with the actual inputs. West and then southeast. Northeast. And then regular east. North. And then east. And there we go. Yeah, I did it. Only had to, you know, actually read what I was supposed to do. It's in the hallway. Okay, what is that thing now? This is what every letter of Morse code actually is. Okay. Seems very important. "15 cells with numbers and letters written." Okay. There are a bunch of numbers and letters connected by equal signs on it. Well, I wanted to read that. Well, it's not that harder. That much harder. I just need to actually read the thing. I mean, she didn't give me anything. I thought she did, but maybe she didn't. Whatever, let's just figure it out. I touch any of the 9 cells that aren't all of the cells. When I touch a cell, the cell I touch and the ones next to it change. So I have to touch the right cells to make all cells all green. Okay. So... I should probably figure out what this should be first before I randomly press buttons. But I'm not doing that apparently, I'm just randomly hitting buttons. Alright. Well, so we got that far. Okay, so now let's start which ones we don't actually need. Well, so we definitely need 4, 5 Charlie. And we need 1 Foxtrot 5. And this one should be easy, so for that one we just need to get rid of the letter D. And then that gives us almost everything. And then I assume 6 plus F gives us L. I couldn't imagine it not, so I need to get rid of D and B somehow. Okay. D and B. Alright. And Snake said randomly pressing buttons wasn't gonna work. Jeez. He said some kind of the lid? Oh, I got a cross emblem. Okay. Is that what came out? I guess so. Okay, what we got here? Oh, it's Morse code. There's 2 dots first line, okay. Before I do that, though, I may ought to run through the instructions. Okay. If I tap the button, I'll enter a dit. If I hold it, I'll do a da. Well, I don't have a solution here. I don't have anything I want to actually enter. Okay. Oh no. I need to solve all of our puzzles. What? Okay, so here... I'll take that one. So we've done 2 of the 4. Well, I know what the instructions are. The problem is I don't have a word to enter. Okay, so it's the same panel as well. Again, not helpful, because I don't have anything to enter. And there's a 4th puzzle somewhere. It does say the word, I could try the word lock. Oh. Found it. What? Well, like, yeah. I figured that much out pretty instantly. It wasn't that hard. So... Well, what's left? What else can we inspect? Oh. Okay, we can find Alice. All ice. Ah, 2 machines. Okay, so it doesn't open. Okay. Alice sleeps in a small chamber past the Forest of Knowledge, beneath the navel of the Gigantic. Okay, anything else in here? Alright. So we found something that's not relevant yet. I could try the word lock, I guess. Yeah, alright, let's try the word lock. It's the only thing I can think of. It looks like the word obscure has 3 letters. It's got 3 lines, and I think each line is 1 letter. In the perhaps case that the letters you need may have 2 symbols, 4 symbols, and 1 symbol respectively. Two, 4, 1. Not sure why you didn't say that in the first place. I mean, I know you said there were those dots, but I couldn't get that prompt ever coming again. Okay, so is it just trial and error? I mean, more or less. So 2, 4, 1. So A is 2. I need more room. Alright. 2, 4, and 1. So we have A for 2. B and C for 4. I mean, there can only be 2 letters that are 1, 4 for 2. So F is 4. H is 4. J is 4. M is 2. JL. P, Q. T. I guess, yeah, RST, LNE. Wait. There should be 2 more that do too, yeah. M and N. Wait, so A, M, N, I. Using these, one of those makes a word. And it's a word where there's not a vowel as the second letter. Okay. Ice? Oh, it's ice. It's a trivial matter to code Morse code, yeah, totally. Heard sound from behind the shutter. Okay, the coffin's unlocked now. Okay. Hey, it's empty. Okay, cool, I'll take the full shield. Oh, 2 somethings, okay. Okay, so we got the key and a shield. Alright, let's solve this and actually get out of here and get to the fun part of the game. Oh, steering wheel, cross, weird circle, and waffle pattern. Oh, steering wheel cross, okay. When you touch the numbered area, that area will be selected, and it will turn blue to indicate this. Touching a numbered ball after selecting an area will cause that ball to move to that area. However, you cannot move red balls. You can move only 3 to 5 balls into a single area. Press the check button once you've moved all of the balls except the red ones, which you cannot move. The digital root of the balls in an area must match the number for that area. That is it. I think I get it. Over the teams, though. Oh wait, that was 6 and 1, right? Not 6 and 3? Well, I mean, technically it'd be 6 and 3 because with Snake, so okay. Wait. Oh, okay. How's that wrong? Oh, because they're backwards. I knew that. I knew what I was doing. Alright, let's try it again. 1, 2, 4, 5. The next one's cross. Numbers can reach area 2. Same rules as the last one though. One and 7. We can't use numbers 1 or 9. So I'm thinking the actual numbers there does not matter. Okay. Because yeah, 1 went through the 1 door. So I cannot use 1 or 9. Well, 2, 8, and then 4, 5 would be 1. And then 3, 6, 7. Hey! Rules are same though. Okay. Seven and 7, we can't use 1, 3, or 9. So I'm thinking 7, and then any combination of 9, so 4, 5, and then this should just be these two. Hey. Alright, it's the same pattern. Place the same number here, make a 9. Go to the other one. We have a problem. We have a problem. We have a problem. You can only move 3 to 5 bolsters. Oh! Okay, I get the solution now. No, I hit the keyboard, okay. So we just put them all in a 9. I have a minor in math, I promise. I know how to do math, trust me. Good God. Alright. I should have read what they were saying. I'm giving up on this whole puzzle section. It is not very interesting. Oh.
A picture.
Oh, it's 4 founders.
What the hell is this?
No, one of them's Ace.
This man with a mustache on the right. He's the same guy we found murdered in the captain's quarters. He had the zero bracelet on his left arm. And the second man, with the glasses and a doctor's coat.
Is that the ninth man?
He's the ninth man. The one with bracelet number 9. He died after he went into door 5. But this guy, the one in the striped suit...
Oh man, that's Ace.
Yeah, I guess it is.
No doubt about it.
But what does it mean? What is Ace doing in this picture? Not only Ace, the ninth man and Cap too. And they look happy, like they knew each other well. Why? How? How in the world are these 4 men connected?
You say Ace is in that picture?
Yeah, it doesn't look like it was taken recently, though. Ace, the ninth man, and Cap all look about 10 years younger.
Ah, so the ninth man and the man you found murdered in the captain's quarters are also in the picture?
Yeah.
Is there anyone else? Or are there only 3 people in the picture? I'm afraid I can't see it.
No, there's one more guy. He's got kinda long hair, he looks smart, but a little cold.
Oh, that's
He's the only one I don't recognize.
What's the date of the photograph?
It doesn't have one.
Did you look on the back?
The back?
Yes, the reverse. The other side.
Huh. Praying for the success of the Nonary project. With Nijisaki, Kubota, and Musashido. Huh.
Then the 4 men in this picture were the organizers of the Nonary Game 9 years ago. That means Ace, the ninth man, and Cap were all responsible for making it happen. But I feel like I should be more shocked about this. It's almost as if that's just how things were always supposed to be. Why? Why am I not surprised? Ace was the one in charge of the Nonary project. And why? Why am I so calm? It's like I already knew.
Ah, of course. I understand now. Ace was the CEO of Cradle Pharmaceuticals. He was the one who invented the game 9 years ago. He was Gentaro Hongo.
Ace is... Hongo?
I had my suspicions from the beginning. Their voices were similar. Too similar to be a coincidence. I could never forget his voice. I couldn't be sure, though. After all, I had no way to check. I certainly couldn't ask him. Even if I had known, however, I would never have told you. Zero made it quite clear what would have happened if I did.
Oh my gosh, I had no idea.
Huh?
I didn't know that Ace was Hongo.
Oh, yes. I suppose you wouldn't have. 9 years ago, you were in Building Q in Nevada, but Hongo was in the Gigantic with us.
I know. That's why I didn't know what Hongo looked like. But why? Why didn't you tell me? I mean, I'm your sister, right? You could have told me.
I'm sorry. I apologize for keeping this from you. But if I'd told you, Clover, I would have told everyone else. And if you did, then I would have been forced to tell them about what happened 9 years ago. I had to prevent that.
Hey, Junpei. You think I could borrow that picture for a sec?
Sure.
Hongo, Kubota, Nijisaki, Musashido. Hongo, Kubota, Nijisaki, Musashido. Hongo, Kubota, Nijisaki, Musashido.
Hey, Seven, do you...
Shut it! Just be quiet.
Just to keep repeating the names, and eventually
I'm this
they'll all
close
appear.
to remembering. This close. Hongo, Kubota, Nijisaki, Musashido. Cradle Pharmaceuticals. Nonary Project. Shit.
What?
What's wrong?
Holy shit, this is nuts.
What's nuts?
I remember
Remember what?
everything.
Everything?
Yeah, I remember all of it. My memory's back. I remember what happened before I got snatched.
What?
Let me tell you what happened. Like Snake said, Ace is Hongo, from the right. The other 3 are Musashido, Nijisaki, and Kubota. Musashido was the man with the cash. Nijisaki was Hongo's right-hand man, and Kubota developed the actual technical details of the experiments.
How do you know all this?
Come on, man, I told you, I finally got my memory back!
No, that's not what I mean. I'm trying to ask you why you knew all this stuff in the first place, before you forgot it.
You really want to know?
Of course.
Me too.
This is gonna take a while. Hell, it'll probably take me a good 3 days to tell you everything.
Well, we don't have 3 days.
Just give us the short version, alright?
Short version, huh? Alright, fine. I'll give it a shot. No promises, though. I'm a detective. It's a little awkward to say this about myself, but you could probably consider me a lone wolf type. I hold to my own code, as I think doing what's right is more important than doing what you're told. That's why I followed my gut that night. A slim lead brought me to the wharf. It was 9 years ago. The wharf had been cold as fuck, and I could barely see squat. I was investigating a mess of kidnappings, all of them children. It all had one thing in common: a history of visits to one particular hospital. A hospital under the management of Cradle Pharmaceuticals. And my investigation had turned up evidence that Cradle had been involved in the kidnappings. After a little sweet talking, I managed to finally get a real lead from someone inside Cradle. My source told me this.
Tonight, a ship is set to take the children to a large passenger liner docked offshore.
So I headed to the wharf. From the shadows, I searched the harbor until I found the ship he was talking about. There was a bunch of movement near it. Men in black suits, many of them were carrying large bags. The bags... There was something about the way they moved as they were carried. No doubt about it. There were human beings in those bags. I moved before I realized it. I came out of hiding with my gun already in my hand.
Don't move.
I felt metal touch the back of my head.
Drop the gun. I could kill you right now. It'd be easy to get away with it, too. Just tie an anchor to your feet, and no one would find you for a week. That what you want? The fish here would love a meal.
He kept digging the cold metal thing into my skull. There was nothing I could do. I did what he said and laid my gun on the ground. Then suddenly, there was a sharp pain in my neck. A needle. A drug. That was my last thought. My face hit cold concrete. I was out like a light after that. I woke up on a hard floor. Damn it! Shit, my head hurts. I did a quick once-over of the room. Where am I? A small, shabby bed, a dirty sink. A toilet with no privacy. I'd seen it countless times as a cop. I'm in a cell, huh? Facing the toilet was a door set into the wall. I was still pretty woozy, but I made my way over to it. I pushed and pulled on it, but... It won't open. Not like I expected much else. Would be dumb enough to put me in a cell and leave it unlocked. Threw myself against the door a few times, but it wouldn't budge. I knew it. I gave up and made my way back to the bed, and sat down. Huh. I sat there for a very, very long time. Who knows how long. Then, I heard a faint voice. The voice was far away. I couldn't understand what it was saying, but I could hear one. It was pretty high, probably a little kid. Huh? No, it was several. I hear 5, or 6, maybe more. Where? Where are they coming from? I pressed my ear to the wall and tried to listen through it. No, that's not it. Left. It's coming from under the bed? I hauled on the metal frame and flipped the thing over. And there it was. The bed had hidden an air vent under it. The hole in the wall was covered by a metal grate. I dropped flat on the floor and peered through the grate. I couldn't see shit, but I knew it in my gut. This was where those voices were coming from. Hold on. Why are there kids here? But then what my inside man told me popped into my head.
Tonight, a ship is set to take the children to a large passenger liner docked offshore.
Whoa, whoa, whoa. Am I on that ship?
How was everybody in this first Nonary game, asides us?
It didn't matter. All I knew was I had to get to those kids. I checked out the metal grate. Could I fit? I stuck my fingers in and grabbed it. And then... Yeah! How do you like that, you son of a bitch? I finally got the damn thing off. Sweat was dripping down my face, so I wiped it off and crawled inside.
You can fit in that? I mean, alright.
The first bit or so was tight. I had a wriggle on my belly. It wind up eventually, and there was space for me to crawl along on my hands and knees. I went from crawling like a worm in dirt to skittering like a bug. Couldn't say it was much better, but I'd take what I could get. And when I'd been in the thing long enough to start wondering where it'd take me, a massive sound nearly scared the piss out of me. It was like a heavy metal door had just been slammed shut. Then there was a voice. What? I wasn't sure what it meant, but anything with incinerator is bad news. Then, almost as if that was a cue, I heard a mess of young-sounding voices. A bunch of them were straight up screaming in terror, and all the sounds together made a howl that made the hair on my neck stand straight up. Damn it! What the hell is going on here? I scrambled through the duct as fast as I could. I made a giant racket, but I didn't care at that point. I soon found a metal door on the left side of the duct. The kids were screaming on the other side. I found it. I yanked the handle and threw the door open. I almost ripped the metal off its hinges. What the hell is this place? I couldn't believe what I saw. The room had a dome up top, and there had to be about 9 walls, all the same size. Up in the ceiling was an upside-down funnel, almost like a chimney. I looked down. There they were. The kids I'd been searching for. They all gawked up at me, suddenly silent. For the moment, from surprise and fear. Scared of the room or me, I couldn't tell. Probably both, actually. Not like I can blame them running into a mug like this when they're already scared shitless. I snorted at my own dig at myself and turned to the kids. Don't worry, kids, I'm not your enemy. I'm one of the good guys. All of them stood there, frozen. Well, except one. He was a boy, slightly older than the others, in a private school uniform.
Who the hell are you?
Oh my god, it's
He stepped
freaking
forward and
Santa.
glared at me suspiciously. I'm a detective. I'm here to rescue you. It looked like they relaxed some the second I got the words out.
How are you gonna help us?
Where's the exit?
How? How is everyone asides us
There isn't one.
in this first
The doors we
Nonary
came
game?
in through won't open, and the
How?
door over there.
He kind of cut himself off. I think he was considering something before he changed his mind.
Anyway, there's no point. We can't all get out of here. If we don't get out of here, we're gonna be burned to death.
Burned to death?
Can't you hear it? That voice said the incinerator's gonna start up soon. So...
The voice spoke again.
Incineration will begin in 15 minutes.
They only had 15 minutes. I looked back down at the kids. Looks like a good 20 or 30 feet to the floor. No way I could pull them up. Too big of a distance for any of us to reach. What the hell was I gonna do? But then I got an idea. Wait right there! I'm gonna be right back!
What? Where is he going? Are you just gonna leave us here?
They just got frightened again. I'm not the best at that kind of thing, but I tried to reassure them with a smile. Don't worry, alright? I'll be back, I promise. So just stay calm and wait right there. Got it? I didn't wait to hear them respond. There wasn't time. I had to hurry. Well, as fast as I could on his hands and knees. Didn't take me long to get back to my cell. Still no way out of there, but I had a plan. I needed something from the room. When I got it, I dove back into the hole and took off towards the incinerator. Then... Sorry to keep you waiting, guys. I tipped out the doorway and dropped down the rope I brought with me. Back in the cell, I'd torn the bed sheets into strips and tied them together to make a rope. It was sloppy, but it got the job done. All right, just tie that around yourself, okay? I'll pull you up one at a time.
Right!
Huh. Wait a sec. Something was off. There were more of you before. Where'd the rest of you go? The boy in the uniform answered.
I let them go on ahead. We opened the number 9 door and they left.
Oh.
What? You're telling me you opened that door?
That's what I said!
Then what the hell are you doing here?
We couldn't go with them!
Why not?
Look, the only people who can go through the numbered door...
He was in the middle of explaining when...
Incineration will begin in 5 minutes.
The wall shook a bit from the voice bouncing around.
Look, that can wait, all right? Just get us out of here!
Right! Grabbed onto the rope. First one I pulled up was a girl with a ponytail. Next was a girl with a red necktie. A boy in a jacket came after. He said he'd climb up on his own. The boy in the uniform was the last up. Like the other kid, he climbed up the rope himself. He looked pretty scrawny, but I guess he was stronger than he looked. He moved fast, but when he was almost to me, we heard some knocking. Everyone looked at the door. It had a thick, square window set into it. On the other side, an angry face was staring in.
God damn it! What's going on here? Why is the room empty? Where the hell are those fucking kids?
Interesting.
The door opened, and a man stepped in looking half mad with fury. I recognized his face. I saw him many times in photos during my investigation. The man's name was Gintaro Hongo, the CEO of Cradle Pharmaceuticals. Hongo saw the boy hanging from the rope.
Yeah!
It was like he was an animal. He lunged for the rope. Hurry!
I know!
The boy in the uniform booked it up the rope.
You son of a bitch! Get back here, you little shit!
15 feet. 10. The second I could reach the kid, I grabbed him. I hauled him up and tossed him into the duct behind me.
No! No!
Hongo had lost it. His face didn't even look human. It was like the bastard pulled off his fake face. He was really a terrifying devil or some kind of damn monster. I quickly reeled in the rope, leaving a furious Hongo yelling at me from the floor.
You fucking bastard! You won't get away with this! How dare you compromise this experiment!
Experiment? What experiment?
Incineration will begin in 1 minute.
Hey, old man! What the hell are you doing? Hurry up!
The boy in the uniform was trying to get my attention. I may have thrown a salute in the raging asshole's face before I closed the door behind me. I went to going back to the cell, so we went down the other direction instead. After about 30 feet, we came across another duct on the left. This one was heading down. Everybody nodded and took turns sliding down it. The duct emptied us out into a narrow hallway. There was a door on either side. The one on the left was a normal double door. But the one on the right was familiar. It had black and yellow stripes, and a device next to it on the wall. A plate on it read, Incinerator. Incinerator?
Yeah, that's where we were.
It was the girl with the red tie who answered me. We were inside an incinerator?
Well,
Yeah.
yeah.
Hongo might still be there. It looks like it's been shut off, though.
Wait, what? If he's still in there...
Yeah, that's not good.
That meant we better. We gotta get out of here. Go to the other door, hurry! The kids started running, and I was close on their heels. On the other side of the door was a large spiral staircase. Run! Didn't need to tell them twice. We went up and up and up, feet pounding the steps, our arms pumping fast. Round, 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 the devil was on our tail. The stairway kept going. We passed a couple of landings when the boy in the uniform suddenly spoke.
Something's up. Akane's not catching up to us.
Akane?
My
Akane?
kid sister. The girl with the red necktie.
Akane. That's strange. I didn't remember seeing that name on the list of missing kids.
Hey! Akane!
He kept his hands around his mouth and yelled.
Maybe we outran her.
Wearing the uniform skidded to a stop. I stopped too. So did the other two kids. When did we do that?
Well, we passed a couple big rooms on the way here. Maybe she took a rest in one of them?
No, that's impossible.
Sorry, Grandpa. You keep going. I gotta go look for her downstairs.
He turned to go.
Hey, kid, wait! God damn it, I said wait!
I don't think the kid even heard me.
Fuck!
I spun around to the boy in the jacket, the girl with the ponytail.
I'm going after him. You two keep going, all right? You got it?
The girl nodded and ran up the stairs. But the boy...
I'm going with you.
I didn't have time to argue. I just nodded and took off down the stairs. I could hear him following me. We ran all the way to the bottom floor, calling for her. Akane was nowhere to be found.
God damn it, where the hell did she go?
I could tell the kid was frustrated. And then suddenly...
Help me! Somebody help me!
we heard a girl's voice.
Akane!
The boy in the uniform threw open the door and leapt into the hallway by the incinerator. We rushed in after him. I couldn't for the life of me believe what we were seeing. That bastard Hongo had Akane by the arm and was forcing her into the incinerator.
Come on, goddammit, move!
No, I don't want to! Let me go, please! Let go of me!
She planted her feet squarely on the floor and was struggling to get away. But Hongo was bigger and stronger. She wasn't gonna win.
Akane!
My brother roared with anger and charged toward Hongo.
She's number 5 bracelet.
Help me!
Ah! You're too late, idiot!
Hongo lifted Akane bodily into the air and threw her, still fighting him, into the incinerator. Before we could even blink, Hongo had leapt through the door after her. We saw him land inside. And then, the door slammed shut. We ran to the door. We did everything we could think of to get the thing open. But...
Ah! Fuck! It's no use! The goddamn thing won't move an inch!
he started slamming his fists against the door. He was close to shattering his knuckles with how hard he pounded on it.
Akane! Akane! Are you okay?
You came back!
Her voice was muffled, but all of us could hear the sheer terror in it.
What should I do? I think I'm trapped in here!
Canny.
Where's Hongo?
He went out the other door!
What?
Warning. Warning. Emergency incineration command has been acknowledged. Automatic incineration will take place in 18 minutes. Please evacuate the incinerator immediately. Repeat. Emergency incineration command has been acknowledged.
Are you fucking kidding me? It's the same damn thing!
Are you there?
Yeah, we're here. Just hang on, alright? We're gonna figure out a way to save you.
His words would have seemed like a sick joke to her if she'd been able to see how white and bloodless his face was right then.
Incineration will begin in 17 minutes.
Please! Please help me! I'm really, really scared! I don't want to die, please! I don't want to die! I don't want to die!
It's gonna be alright. I'll figure something out. I promise. I promise, okay? You hear me? I promise!
It was torture listening to her sobbing on the other side of the door. Her brother was nearly crying himself. He could only stand there, fists clenched so tight his knuckles were white.
What happened then?
Come on, man. Put yourself in my shoes. It doesn't end good. You think I want to remember that?
My only question with that is, didn't we say that we split each brother or each sibling pair? So you had one sibling in group Q and then one in group A? If Santa's Akane's sister, how were they in the same group?
Then...
Yeah. Shit. If I'd known it was gonna be like this, I almost wish I hadn't remembered.
Hey, are you sure?
Huh?
Look, I don't want to ask this either, but there's something I don't get. So if you could just tell me, did that girl, Akane, really...
Yeah, I'm sure. There wasn't anything we could do. After a while, the countdown ended, and we heard something... burning. The fire stopped, but we still didn't move. Me and the jacket kid were frozen. The boy in the uniform collapsed as if he couldn't hold himself up anymore. A few minutes passed. The door opened. The boy in the uniform tripped over his own feet running in. We followed, too numb to speak. The air in the incinerator was hot. Every breath made my lungs feel like they were on fire. It was like standing on hot asphalt. The air was wavering, and in the middle of the room, there it lay. The kid's legs were shaking so bad, I don't know how he managed to walk. I couldn't see his face, but his body somehow looked empty. Finally, he reached it. He fell to his knees as his legs gave out on him. And then...
can I ask you one more thing?
What's that?
The girl, Akane. What was her last name?
What does it matter to you?
Just tell me, okay? Please?
Kurashiki. Her name was Akane Kurashiki. You were there that day, weren't you?
Were we?
The tall kid in the jacket. That was you, wasn't it?
Yes, it was. You are correct, Detective. Don't misunderstand me.
Oh,
I
that
told
was
you
Snake.
before how Zero threatened me. There was nothing I could do. I couldn't say anything about what happened 9 years ago.
Gah.
So you're saying you're not working for Zero, right?
Of course not.
Clover, what about you?
Hey, come on! You really think I'm working with Zero? I told you before, you idiot! I was in Nevada, in Building Q. I did hear that a detective rescued the kids on the boat, but I didn't know it was you.
Well, I guess I believe you. All right, let me ask you another question. Santa's real name is Aoi Kurashiki. He's Akane's brother. You know that?
Yeah.
No, I didn't. Did you?
Well, yes. I know Aoi Kurashiki was her brother. But I didn't know he was Santa. At least not from the beginning. 9 years ago, he was in the middle of puberty. His voice is entirely different now.
It was the exact same voice
I'm
actor.
ashamed to say that even my exceptional hearing wasn't able to make that connection.
I made it
As
instantly.
such, I had no reason to think Santa was Aoi.
When did you figure it out?
Clover told me that Santa might have been one of the subjects of the initial experiment. It was only a short while ago, while we were leaving the library. When she told me that, I had a feeling.
Santa is Aoi? Akane Kurashiki, June's brother? There's still a lot we don't know. I mean, like, a lot. But there is one thing I think we can say we know.
What's that?
The body we found in the shower room. It had to be Nijisaki, dressed up to look like Snake.
What?
Come on, man, what kind of detective are you? You didn't figure that out already?
Hey, go easy on me, man. I just got my memory back, all right? Cut me some slack.
Well, if he is, the 3 murders make sense then, don't they? Yeah, that's right. Murder. Kubota blew himself up, but that was murder too. So why did these murders take place?
If Junpei is correct, and the body in the shower room was Nijisaki's, That means all of the people who were murdered were involved with the creation of the Nonary project. Kubota, the person who conducted the actual experiments. Nijisaki, Hongo's assistant. Musashido, the man who financed the project.
You mean this was all just revenge? Santa is Zero. He's getting revenge for the death of his sister. That's why he killed them.
No, I don't think Santa actually murdered anyone. If I'm right, then it's not hard to figure out who the next victim's gonna be, is it?
Ace? Is it June?
I'm pretty sure
Oh,
I don't
please
have
be
to tell
June.
you.
Yes.
Please be
Yeah.
have June be the mastermind.
Right.
The next target will be Gentaro Hongo.
The person who planned the Nonary project.
In other words, Ace.
What? What the hell's going on here?
It must be 6 a.m. Our time is up.
Well, I mean, it did take almost 3 hours to do 90 minutes
Shit!
in game, so...
Come on, we need to get out of here.
How?
I'm betting this sucker opens the exit. Come on, let's go.
Keycard 0. Alright. You found it! Way to go! Man, look at this animation that we spent like $3,000 on.
Huh. I think the shaking stopped.
It would seem so, but we are yet
I
to be
worked
out
as
of
the
danger.
incinerator.
You're right. Let's hurry.
This exit needs the Uranus card, too. Hey, Junpei.
Yeah, I know. All right, it's open. Let's go. Okay, Neptune Key, let's see if you work. Yes! I think it unlocked. It says incinerator. So this is the incinerator.
This is the first time I've seen it from this side, but yeah, I think so.
Then there ought to be a lever near the door.
Yeah, right here.
Pull that and the door should open.
Got it. Let's go. What the hell is going on?
What is going on?
What's wrong? Are you okay?
Jumpy, you came to get me.
Of course I did. I made a promise.
I'm so glad you're here. So glad.
Hey, what happened to you?
I'm fine. I just fainted. I wasn't feeling very good. I'm feeling a lot better now, though.
Are you sure?
Yes. I just need to rest a little longer. I'm sure I'll be fine. You shouldn't worry about me.
Santa.
Hey, where is it? Where's the gun? You hide it somewhere?
I don't have it. I got sucker punched and they took the gun.
What? Who took it?
What? Isn't that obvious?
I took the gun.
No, we're back to
Ace.
this.
Just what the hell do you think you're doing, Ace? Or maybe I ought to say Gentaro Hongo, CEO of Cradle Pharmaceuticals?
You have me at a disadvantage, and I don't like that. You know me, but I don't know you. Do you have any idea how much I've suffered? Can you even begin to understand my pain?
The pain of prosopagnosia, right?
Another irritating insect. And how do you know that?
Good question.
How do we know that
No
this
matter.
playthrough?
If you don't want to answer, it makes no difference to me. This is a waste of time anyway. It's time for me to go. First is 1. Give me your hand. 8. And with this,
The 9 bracelet.
9.
The 9th man. Kubota's bracelet.
I believe I've won this game. I've had quite a time playing with you. I must thank Zero, I suppose.
Wait, what? Ace doesn't know who Zero is. What the hell are you planning, Santa?
At any rate, this game ends now. I will escape, and the rest of you will have a slightly less pleasant ending. I suggest you enjoy your final moments. Goodbye. Wait! What? Why isn't it opening?
Why isn't it opening?
One more time. Now open! No! What is this? Why?
Oh, because that's the number 6 bracelet, but in the first playthrough, that worked.
The digital root should be 9! It has to be 9! Then why? Why isn't it opening? Now!
But the first playthrough, that absolutely worked.
No! Ugh.
Oh, that was close. Too close. Thank you, Seven.
Don't mention it. Just one punch ain't enough for this piece of shit. After what he did 9 years ago, I ought to rip him to pieces. But if a suspect can't talk, they ain't much good. Once he's locked up in a cell, we're gonna have a little chat.
9 years ago? Then you must be...
Yeah, you finally figured it out, dumbass.
Oh.
Ace, you killed Kubota, Nijisaki, and Musashido, didn't you?
Wait, Nijisaki?
Oh, right. You don't know yet. All right. We'll just go through them in order then. Let's start off with Kubota. You talked to Kubota and managed to convince him to go into door 5 alone. You killed him without making it look like you killed him. The way I figure it, you had 4 motives. 1. In the Nonary game, the number 9 is dangerous. Whoever had the 9 bracelet could join whatever team they wanted. Adding 9 to any number doesn't change the digital root, which means that number 9 could do whatever they wanted. You wanted to remove that threat as soon as possible. 2. You wanted the number 9 bracelet for yourself, so that you could make use of its power. In fact, you did use it in the murder of Nijisaki. 3. Even if his number hadn't been 9, Kubota was a problem. He knew your past. He knew what had happened 9 years before. You needed to silence him before he told anyone. 4. But last, and perhaps the most disturbing, you used Kubota as a test. You wanted to know how serious this Nonary game was. Was it truly life or death, or simply a harmless prank? You convinced him to break the rules so you could see what would happen. That was why you killed Kubota. But he was only the first. Next was Nijisaki. While everyone was off looking for the missing parts for the Reds, you ran into Nijisaki near the big hospital room. However, because of your prosopagnosia, you didn't realize he was Nijisaki. Chiefly because, when you met him, he was dressed like Snake. That was why you thought Nijisaki was Snake.
No, that's not... That was Nijisaki? Why? How did...
I'll get to that. Anyway, you thought he was Snake. Snake was one of the kids in your experiment 9 years ago. You remembered him because he was the blind kid. But his presence made you think. Snake was one of my subjects 9 years ago. He probably hates me.
Yeah, but so was like everyone in this
But if that's
game.
true, why isn't he saying anything? Is he keeping quiet because he can't see? Or perhaps he's working with Zero to get revenge on me. Whatever the reason, anyone who knows my past is a threat.
Before he tries anything, I need to get rid of him. That was when you decided you had to kill him. The murder weapon was Kubota's bracelet. You just waved it over the red. Verified your own number and then grabbed Nijisaki's arm and forced it over the scanner panel. Then, when the door opened,
Also, why
you
would
kicked him in.
Nijisaki have a bracelet and
9
a bomb?
seconds later, the door closed. And then 81 seconds passed. And poor Nijisaki was dead.
And the number 2.
And you mean to say Snake is still alive?
Sorry to disappoint you, but I'm as good as new. Thank you for killing the wrong man, but I can't say I like knowing that you wanted me dead. Although, to be honest, even if you hadn't tried to kill me, I would still hate you very much.
Well, I wouldn't blame you.
Last but not least, let's talk about Musashido's death. When Clover and I were investigating the chart room, you came over to talk to me. Do you remember what you said?
Oh, a pocket watch. Might I take a look at it?
I handed it to you, and you left the room. You had been in charge of the Nonary project. Of course, you would have known the solution to every puzzle, which would mean that you also knew how to get out of the wheelhouse. All you had to do was place the watch in the indentation on the door to unlock it. With the door open, you could enter the captain's quarters. Musashido was there. Conveniently placed next to him was an axe that practically begged you to kill him with it. You picked up that axe and buried the blade deep in the other man's chest. One blow was all it took. And then you returned to the chart room as if nothing had happened.
There was something I wanted to speak with you about, Junpei. Could you come with me for a moment?
I had no reason to say no, so I followed you to the wheelhouse. When we stepped inside, remember how you slipped your hand into my vest? You pulled out a piece of paper, the one I used to cheat during the vote. But that wasn't really what you were after. Your true purpose had been to slip the watch into my pocket. It wasn't a very good plan. Had way too many holes, and someone saying the wrong thing could have brought it all down around you. You must have been desperate. But what made you willing to risk it all to do it? Ace, Musashido's murder is the only one I don't understand. You obviously did it. But why?
Because of this.
What's with the paper?
Just read it.
Let's see. Number 1. There are 2 ways you might survive this ordeal. The first is to win the Nonary Game. The second is for you to confess your sins of 9 years past. I have prepared a camera in the captain's quarters. The images captured by that camera will be streamed through a satellite and distributed across the world.
Oh.
Simply look into the camera and repent. Once you have confessed everything, I will release you from this ship. To make your confession more credible, I have left you a witness in the captain's quarters. Perhaps he will confess with you. The decision is yours. Do as you please. 0.
When I awoke in that room on D-Deck, I found that in my pocket. That was why I chose door 1 when we voted. If I went through that door, I knew I could get to the captain's quarters. As you said, I knew how to enter the wheelhouse. My plan was to find the pocket watch before anyone else. If I could, then my alibi would be set. At least, that was the plan. Unfortunately for me, you got to it first. That sleight of hand was the best I could manage on short notice.
You meant to kill him from the beginning then? Musashido, I mean.
I only knew Musashido was the witness after I reached the captain's quarters. I asked him, and he answered. He seemed groggy. Perhaps he had only just awoken from sedation. I suppose Nijisaki was in much the same state. He seemed confused and disoriented when I encountered him. But yes, you are correct. I intended to kill him from the beginning, even though I didn't know who he was. I proceeded to the captain's quarters in order to remove this so-called witness.
Ace, you figured it out, haven't you? You were being manipulated.
Yes, so it would seem. I was little more than a puppet, in many ways. Everywhere I went, everything was already prepared. The Reds in the large hospital room were dismantled. Nijisaki was dressed like Snake. There was an axe in the captain's quarters. Musashido was delirious from the anesthetic, so he couldn't fight back. Nijisaki as well. In retrospect, I can't understand how I could have fallen into such a simple trap. But yes, this was a trap. It was Zero's trap. And I fell for it, hook, line, and sinker. I did everything he wanted me to do.
Yeah. By manipulating you, Zero was able to kill 3 people and keep the blood off his own hands. All of this was revenge for what happened 9 years ago. That's why this Nonary game happened. Am I right, Santa?
Huh? What the hell are you talking about? I don't know any...
Ain't no point trying to play dumb anymore, Santa. Actually, I guess I should call you Aoi Kurashiki, huh? My memory came back to me, kid. You're Aoi Kurashiki, no doubt about it. Never thought I'd be back in this room talking to you. But hey, I guess this was all part of your plan, right? After all, the person who planned the Nonary game this time around was Zero.
Which actually makes sense because, during the first playthrough, when Santa goes through his backstory, he talks about how he had a sister who died.
And Zero's you.
I've just now put that together.
Looks like you really do have your memories back, huh? Well, I guess there's no point in hiding it then, huh? Yeah, you got me. I'm Aoi Kurashiki. I was one of the kids in the Nonary game 9 years ago. I made it out.
So who's June?
So did Snake over there. But there's one thing... No, I guess there's 2 things you got wrong. Number 1, I ain't Zero.
What?
Is
Wait,
it June?
What?
Please be June.
Sure,
Please be
I was
June.
helping Zero out, but I'm really more of an assistant, like a secretary. But an assistant's only an assistant. I didn't come up with all this. All I did was follow Zero's orders.
Then, if you're not Zero, who is?
Calm down there, Junpei. Didn't I say 2 things? You made one more mistake. Junpei, you just said, all of this was revenge for what happened 9 years ago. That's why this Nonary game happened. But that's not it. Revenge isn't the only purpose. There's another reason you guys were playing the Nonary game. To save someone.
Save someone?
Right. You were brought here to help my sister. To save Akane.
Right.
What the hell are you talking about? Akane Kurashiki died 9 years ago in this room. I was there. I saw... What? What the hell? Where is she? Where's Akane Kurashiki? Ugh! Oh, my head! My head, it feels like it's gonna pop.
7! What the hell is going on?
I don't know, I just... Oh! I swear to God, my head feels like it's about to explode!
What was the Nonary Project? I'm sure you know already, but I'll tell you one more time. It was a project designed to test a particular phenomenon. And what was that phenomenon? For 2 organisms to communicate with one another in the absence of physical contact. The morphogenetic field theory. Could human beings use these invisible fields to exchange information? That was what this experiment was conducted to determine. There were 2 separate locations. One was the Gigantic, and the other was a building in Nevada called Building Q. The 9 children trapped in Building Q were faced with numerous puzzles, copies of identical ones on the Gigantic. They were told to send their answers into the morphic field set and transmit them to their brothers and sisters on the Gigantic. The transmitters were put in Building Q, and the receivers were put on the Gigantic. Each sibling pair was supposed to be split up, but there was a mistake. Akane was a transmitter. She should have been in Building Q. However, for some reason, she was placed on the Gigantic with the receivers, like me. Perhaps she was mistaken for someone who was supposed to be in Group A. Whatever the case, Akane ended up on the Gigantic. I think I've told you enough. You get it, don't you? I'm pretty sure you know where this is going, Junpei.
Where what is going?
Don't play dumb. You know things you shouldn't. Things you couldn't. How did you know Ace had prosopagnosia?
Well,
how did you know why Ace wanted to kill Kubota and how Nijisaki was killed?
Well,
Were you surprised when you found out Ace was homegone? And
No,
what
not
about
really.
the coffin Snake was trapped in? How the hell did you open it?
How did you know Snake was trapped in a coffin? Well, I guess you're zero. Or you're assistant zero. Okay, never mind. He knew because I knew. Junpei was receiving information that I sent to him through morphic field set. It is simple, really. How do I know alternate futures, then? Imagine River Solution 2, like an upside-down Y. The river flows from top to bottom, from a single stream into two branches. It only flows in one direction. It can never flow backward. Information is the same way. It moves from the past to the future, but it never flows backward. That's why people at River Source in the past will never know about those downstream in the future. But the people downstream will never know about one another either. Information only flows along the path of the river. But I am different. I can manipulate the metamorphic field set to pluck knowledge from the future. I know what happens on either fork of the river, even though the people on either fork know nothing about one another. Now, who am I? I am I, the ninth letter of the alphabet. But I am also zero. No, that's not true. I'm not really zero, not yet. Perhaps you could say I am less than zero. Zero is my future. In 9 years, I will be zero. Where'd she go? June? No, Akane. Where'd she go? Why is Clover...
Freeze.
Santa's got the gun. Guess he picked up whilst we were watching. Looks like he's turned the tables on Ace, though wonder how he likes having a gun to his head. Sure. Sure isn't about to take the gun off him for a minute, is he? Ace isn't putting up any kind of fight. I mean, I don't think I would either, but he looked strained. I guess going to the door, eh? He does need to verify to go to that door,
what's your
but...
plan, Santa? What are you doing?
He can't get through any numbered doors with just two people.
Didn't I tell you? I'm Santa Claus. It's time for me to go make a wish come true.
That's it? That's all he's gonna give us? What the hell does that even mean? Shit, they're out. And now the gate's shut. Looks like the rest of us are stuck here. They're all looking at me. At least Seven's headache is gone. He seems to be alright. Well, I guess no harm in trying. Let's see if the door still opens.
Well, it looks like this door isn't opening anytime soon.
You mean we're trapped?
So it would seem.
What the hell is Santa trying to do?
Oh my gosh!
Oh my gosh, what?
Have you considered where we are? There can really only be one thing Santa would do now.
No. No, you can't be serious.
Oh, but he is. Shit, we gotta do something. Maybe scout through the door 9. There's the red. Yeah, alright, we can do this. I've just gotta... No, it's not gonna work. There's no way. The 5 of us can open this door. 2 plus 4 plus 5 plus 7 plus 8 equals 26. What about... Where did June go?
Junpei,
Is there any combination
can I
that'll
borrow
work?
your pen and notebook?
Sure, why not? I don't think we're gonna need them. Ever again. Well, she certainly looks purposeful. Looks like she's writing equations, and a lot of them. Huh? Oh man, she doesn't look very happy. What? Hey, never paged out like that.
What the hell are you doing, Clover? Give me that!
Alright, at least something got away from her. Maybe now I can look what she was writing. Let's see. 2 plus 4 plus 5 plus 7.
What? And there's no other way?
Lotus. Looks like she figured it out, though.
It's okay.
Man, it's just too cruel.
Go.
Lotus.
Come on, you know we can't do that.
Oh, don't give me that. I'm sure you'd love to get rid of me.
God damn it, you idiot!
Oh, where the hell did that come from? Looks like she expected that about as much as I did.
If you're not... Look, it'd be bad, alright?
For a cop,
Bad?
he sure does have much confidence.
Yeah. If there weren't assholes like you around, I'd be out of a job.
Uh-huh.
Look, I'm just not leaving you behind, alright? End of story.
7.
He's right. I'm not leaving you either.
Me too.
You didn't honestly think I'd abandon you, did you?
You're all idiots.
Act stuff as you want, Lotus. We can all see you're
That
about to
being
cry.
said, however, I doubt we would be able to open the door anyway, even if we were to leave Lotus behind.
Huh? Why?
I trust you remember what happened to Ace? I couldn't, see exactly what happened, but I was able to guess what he was attempting to do earlier at the Red.
Oh, yeah.
No! What is this? Why? The digital route should be 9! It has to be 9! Then why? Why isn't it opening?
Just to see, why don't we give it a shot?
Give it a shot.
Yes,
Okay.
that is what I said.
Two plus 4 plus 5 plus 7 equals 18, which equals 9.
You were right.
It ain't opening.
So that's not the number 9.
But it did open 9 years ago. The digital route was 9 then, I'm sure of it.
You think maybe they changed the settings?
Perhaps.
Okay, that does make more sense then. Shit, if we can't get that door, we can't get out. The walls are way too high. There's no way in hell we could get that whole 7 popped out 9 years ago. All we can do is stand here and stare at the door with a 9 on it. I guess this is it. This is the end. I was watching. I had watched everything that was reflected in his eyes. I was listening. Every sound that vibrated in his eardrums, I heard. Smell, taste, touch. I felt everything he felt. I knew. I knew everything about him. What he was thinking, what he was feeling, what he was sensing. All of his feelings and worries and fears became mine. My mind, my consciousness was inside of him. Throughout the morphic fields, we were resonant, and we were as one. I was him, and at the same time, I was an observer. It started with a tremulous noise, like a clap of thunder. That was approximately 9 hours ago. A bomb had gone off on the ship we were on. That was when my resonance with him begun. My resonant event melted him into him, and we became one, instead of Junpei. Somehow I found myself in Junpei's mind, 9 years in the future. But I didn't lose myself. I was living in 2 realities at once. One was in the present, and the other was in the future. Perhaps you can think of it as 2 movies showing on the same screen at the same time. Eventually, it becomes difficult to separate them and determine which movie is which. However, if I concentrated, I was able to focus on one or the other. That was why I was able to grasp what was happening in front of me.
Come on, over here!
That was my brother Oi. He was yelling. I followed him. Around me were 7 other children. They all looked like they were my age. We ran down a long, straight hallway and burst into the large hospital room. Everyone was arguing. 2 of the boys got into a fist fight. A girl watched them and began to cry. I want to go home, she cried. I want to go home. Another girl slapped the crying girl and glared down at her. It has been 2 hours since the Nonary Game begun. We were starting to fall apart. But just when all hope seemed lost, Light started talking. He was blind. 9 years later, we would call him
Hello?
Snake.
Everyone? Could you come over here for a moment?
He was older than most of us, and his voice had authority and dignity. The fights died down, and we gathered
I have a little
around him.
sister. She is very important to me. Right now, she is over in Building Q and is desperately trying to send information over to me. Her name is Clover, and today is her 9th birthday.
As he spoke, he pulled something from his pocket. In his hands were 9
I was going to
four-leaf
give
clovers.
these to her as a birthday present. I was outside picking them when I was abducted. I'm sure I've already told you, but I am blind. For a man who can't see, collecting 9 of a very specific plant is, well, it is difficult. But my sister means a great deal to me, and I hope that these would show her how much I cared for her. Since it's her 9th birthday, I thought 9 4-leaf clovers would be appropriate. Every one of you has a brother or a sister in Building Q with Clover. For their sake, we have to survive. We have to get off this ship. Do you understand? If we're going to do that, there are 3 things you have to remember. We need trust and love, and we have to have faith in one another. If we can take all 3 of those to heart, then I promise that good luck will come our way. Did you know that the leaves on the 4-leaf clover mean faith, trust, love, and luck? Those words are leaf words. So if you believe what I've told you, and you understand, then I want you each to have one of these. They're a promise between friends.
He gave a clover to each of us. I took one too. Eventually, he was left with only a single 4-leaf clover. He had one last thing to say.
So long as you have that, we will always be connected. Do you understand?
When he finished, the tension of only a few minutes before was gone. We were calm. After that, we ran around the ship for a while longer, and opened several of the numbered doors until we finally found a door with the number 9 on it. In fact, there were 2 doors with 9 on them, and we found them in the chapel. We split into 2 groups and walked through the doors. But before long, we all found ourselves in a room with a ceiling that looked like an upside-down funnel. For some reason, this room had another number 9, but this time, it was the only one. But if there's only one door, that meant only 5 people
What
could
are we
escape.
gonna do? There aren't any other doors!
We began to panic. Then, as if things hadn't gotten bad enough already,
didn't sound good.
My brother Oi swallowed hard
It
and
means this
answered.
room is gonna burn.
Burn!
The plaque on the door says incinerator, and that voice said that the incineration is about to start. And incinerate means to burn.
No! Help me!
Abject terror filled the room as everyone began to scream and cry. Every pair of eyes were filled with despair. High up on the wall, a door opened, and a man appeared. He was a huge, frightening mountain of a man as large as a bear. 9 years later, we would call him
Don't worry, kids, I'm
Seven.
not your enemy. I'm one of the good guys. I'm a detective. I'm here to rescue you.
The rest happened just like Seven said it had. The 4 of us who stayed behind were saved by Seven. We crawled through the vent away from the incinerator and slid down into the hall. We came out on the other side of door 9. On the wall opposite the door was a set of double doors. We went through those and began to run up the spiral stairs. As we ran, I led the way. Behind me were Nona, my brother Oi, Snake, and Seven. The other children, the ones who'd gone through door 9 before us, were up ahead. I could hear them cheering each other on. We ran and ran and ran. We leapt across as many stairs as we could and kept running. The stairs spiraled upward like a tornado. Eventually, I pulled ahead of the rest. Perhaps Nona had slowed them down. I didn't want to lose them, so I slowed down as well. I did not stop, but I glanced over my shoulder from time to time to see if they had caught up.
Oh no,
That's
where
when I
is
realized.
it? Did I drop Jumpy's present?
I knew I had it with me when we passed through the vent. Then, had I dropped it as we slid out, I had to go back. I had to. But I knew I couldn't tell the others. They would stop me. I was sure of that. I didn't stop to think. I simply moved. I ran to the central hall, the room connected to all the other areas of the ship. I hid in the shadows, and moments later, I felt a rush of wind as they ran past me up the staircase. I waited until they were out of sight, and then I ran. I moved as quietly as I could, down and down and down. Finally, I reached the bottom of the deck. I ran to the hallway and looked around frantically. It was just where I thought it would be, sitting under the opening of the event. I ran over and snatched it from the floor, but as I ran back toward stairs and freedom, the door to the incinerator opened, and a man stepped out. It was Hungaru. Jintaro Hungaru. 9 years later, we would
how
call him
wonderful
Ace.
to see you decided to come back.
His smile made my blood run cold. It looked mechanical, as if someone had simply pulled up the corners of his
We
mouth.
must continue the experiment.
I shook my head, eyes wide. Slowly, I began to walk backwards. 1 step, 2 steps, 3 steps. Then I spun around and broke into a run. I felt Hungaru's hand close over my left
I
wrist.
said, come with me.
There was an edge of insanity to his voice now. I pulled as hard as I could.
Let go of me! Let go!
I shook my body and flailed my arms, trying desperately to get Hungar to let go of me. But I was still only a child. I was no match for
Stop
a man like
struggling,
Hungaru.
goddammit! Do as I tell you!
He heaved heavily on my arm, trying to pull me into the incinerator.
Help me!
I screamed.
Somebody help me!
Akane!
Then suddenly, the door to the stairs flew open, and my brother, Oi, burst out of it. Behind him came Seven and Snake.
Akane!
He cried out my name again as he leapt towards Hangaru.
You came back!
I cried out,
Ha!
but then
You're too late, idiot!
Hangaru threw his full weight against my arm, pulling us both into the incinerator. The force of it threw me to the floor. I scrambled to my feet and looked toward the open number 9 door. Hangaru stood between it and me, but behind him I could see my brother, his fists clenched. But those fists never reached Hangaru. With a cold, heartless screech of metal on metal, the door slammed shut. Hangaru glanced at me mechanically. Or whatever, I'm saying mechanically. His face registering that there was an object there, but not anything he would consider a human being. Then he turned away, and walked to the red that sat next to the door. He reached his pocket and removed 2 bracelets. He waved both of them over the scanner panel. 2 asterisks appeared in the red. He checked the screen and tossed the bracelets carelessly on the floor. What was he doing? What was the point? He made no effort to explain himself, of course. He said nothing at all and walked past me as though I were nothing more than a rock by the roadside. A few moments later, the 2 other doors slid shut as well. Faintly, I could hear someone pounding on the door behind me. I turned around and ran towards the door with the number 9.
Akane! Are you okay?
I could hear a voice from the other side of the door. A worried, frightened voice. My throat was already raw, but I screamed as loud as I could. My voice echoed lonely around the empty room.
I think I'm trapped in here!
Where's Hongo?
He went out the other door!
What?
Then, it started again.
Warning. Emergency incineration command has been acknowledged. Incineration will begin in 18 minutes. Please evacuate the incinerator immediately.
Holy shit. Man. I knew what I was gonna say, but that is
I knew it!
Voice.
It's starting.
Santa started the incinerator.
Fuck! Man, I never thought I'd hear that damn voice again after 9 years.
What the hell? What the hell? What in God's name are you talking about? It's 9 years this and 9 years that, and when it's not 9 years something, then you're talking about some sort of fucking experiments. You aren't making any sense.
I mean, that is very true.
I'm sorry, Lotus, but we really don't have time to explain it right now. I promise, I'll tell you everything once we get out of here.
But...
Incineration will begin in 17 minutes.
You know what that means, right? Incinerate means burn!
What kind of idiot do you think I am? I know what incinerate means.
Well...
God damn it! Okay, fine. I won't ask anything else. Talk about whatever you want. But you have to do something for me. 7, figure this out.
What? Why me?
Just shut up and stop this thing!
How the hell?
There has to be some sort of emergency shut-off button.
There isn't anything like that.
How the hell do you know?
Because I looked for it 9 years ago.
Yeah, Lois isn't happy about that. Can't really blame her. Wait. The floor is moving. What else can I say about it, but...
What is that? What is that?
What else could I say? The floor opened, and a machine rose up out of it. It looked like a computer. At least, it kind of did. There was a monitor and a keyboard, and a cross-shaped device of some kind. Something about the machine scared me, but I forced myself to walk up to it. I was terrified. Tears poured out of my face. I wiped them off, and even as more took their place, and forced myself forward. Finally, I reached it. I looked at the screen. It was blank. All I saw was my own frightened face staring back at me from the glass, drenched in tears. All I could see on the screen is a reflection of my own face. I'm looking kind of freaked out. I know I'm sweating like crazy, but seeing it kind of drives it home. Okay, Junpei, just calm down, okay? Everything's gonna be okay. Maybe I wish things would shut up.
Incineration will begin in 15 minutes.
Alright, back to this thing. If it's only shut up now, then it's kind of important. But what the hell am I supposed to do with it?
Hey, move!
God, hey, we're all tense, lady. That doesn't mean you get the right to show people
There's
around.
nothing on the screen, though. Oh, this is bad. This is really bad. If there's nothing on here, how are we supposed to do anything with it?
Sure, let's push buttons. I'm sure that'll... Well, at least it's on now. What's on the screen, though?
What's up?
It looks like some sort of puzzle.
It's got a bunch of numbers and letters scattered across a 5x5 grid. The numbers range from 1
Do you
through 8.
think that if we solve this puzzle,
the incinerator will stop? Yeah. Well, we can hope, right?
Alright. Puzzle. How do you work it? Oh man, that goddamn voice in my head again.
Incineration will begin in 13 minutes.
Alright. Alright, sorry about that. Alright. My heart was pounding, like it's about to explode. I stared at the puzzle on the title screen. I was sure I'd solve it, somehow, but I had no idea how. My connection to Jumpy had been gone for a while. His mind was gone, and I couldn't get any more information from him. I felt the seconds tick by as I stared at the screen, completely lost. My cheeks felt hot as tears poured over them. Then I heard a voice.
What are you doing?
It was muffled. I turned around. Pressed against the window in the entry door was a face. A frightened, evil face. It was Hangaru. How long have you been watching me?
Don't know what to do.
He was yelling,
It's
but his
simple,
voice
really.
muffled.
But I suppose I might as well tell you. Just solve the puzzle on that machine.
His laughter was muffled by the door, but it was still tore at my heart like the claws of a vicious monster. I bit my lip and gnarled at Hangaru, struggling to hold back hot tears.
Terrible person! I hate you!
Oh my! How could you call a gentleman such as myself a terrible person? That's not very nice. I'm quite fair. I don't use tricks or play dirty. You see? I've even left you a way out.
A way out?
Didn't you hear me? All you have to do is solve that puzzle. Do that, and you can stop the incinerator.
What's the point of stopping it? You'll only capture me and make me do this all again. I'm not going to listen to you. If you're just going to throw me back in here, I might as well just die now.
My goodness, haven't you listened to anything I've said? I told you, I'm a fair man.
Huh?
If you solve the puzzle, the verification function of the red will in turn activate. If this experiment is to deliver valid results, there must be a chance of success. If you succeed, you will escape.
The verification function of the red?
Then I remembered. Before Hangaru left the room, he had scanned 2 bracelets into the red.
So you do remember. Right now there are 2 numbers in the red. The first is 1, and the second is 3. Say, Akane, what's your number?
I looked down at my left hand. The face on my bracelet showed a 5. I ran to the door with a 9 on it. I grabbed the red and pulled my hand against the scanner panel.
You really aren't one for listening, are you?
I hear Hangaru's muffled voice across the room.
I've already told you, didn't I? Once you solve the puzzle, the verification function of the red will activate. In other words, if you haven't solved the puzzle, you can't enter your number. What kind of fool are you?
Why are you doing this?
You could never understand. You don't know what it's like to spend every day surrounded by monkeys. Now start the experiment. Solve the puzzle.
I can't! I don't know how!
Of course you don't. Isn't that the point? You understand, don't you? Access the morphogenetic field and find the solution.
I can't!
Then you'll die. You'll burn alive. It's gonna be quite hot in there in a few minutes. I imagine it will be very painful.
His horrible laugh echoed across the room, and even after his face disappeared from the window, I could hear it.
Incineration will begin in 10 minutes.
I was crying, quick, gulping sobs broken by hiccups that shook my body. I was terrified. I could feel my fear pressing down on me like a tremendous weight, but somehow, I forced my shaky legs to carry me back to the device. I stared at the monitor.
I just can't. There's no way. I can't figure this out.
What was I going to do? I didn't know. I didn't even know where to start. Fear scattered my thoughts, and all I could think of was how I was gonna die. My palms were sweating, and my blood was boiling in my veins. It was hot, so hot. I couldn't breathe. I felt dizzy. My heart roared in my chest, as if it would pound itself into pieces. I should have split the parts, but Oh well, I reached my pocket. I wrapped my hand around the thing I'd come back to get. The doll Jumpy had given me. At least I had that. I held it with both hands and prayed.
Help me! Jumpy! Help me! Help me! Help me! Jumpy! 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 Please! Help me! Jumpy!
Akane?
Akane?
Who the hell is Akane?
Shut up! Just shut the hell up!
Seven lost to understand. I think Clover and Snake have an idea, though. Clover's looking at me. And I think Snake might have figured it out. No, it doesn't matter. They're my way. Where'd she go? Maybe over here?
Akane! Akane! Can you hear me? Akane! Say something!
Fuck. Did someone break our connection? I swear it's her.
Akane!
Shit.
Answer me! Akane!
Jumpy?
I spun around. I heard a voice. His voice. I looked around. He wasn't in the room, of course. But I heard it so clearly.
Jumpy!
Like he was right there. I screamed as loud as I could.
Akane!
Jumpy!
That's her. She's there. And that means...
Akane! Akane!
Are you in the incinerator? Are you in incinerator right now?
Yes, I am! How did you know?
I couldn't believe that he knew that.
Right.
Now I understand what Santa meant.
There's only one way to help her. You were brought here to help my sister. To save Akane.
I think I get it now.
Will begin in 7 minutes.
Jumpy, we don't have time!
As quickly as I could, As quickly as I could, I told him that I had to solve the puzzle in order to stop the incinerator.
Got it!
And I do. I get everything now. At last, I finally understand what this all means. I know why the Nonary Game was held today. I know why we were kidnapped and brought here. It was all for this moment. All this planned out to lead to this one moment. Oh my god. This is insane. I can't believe it. But there is only one possible answer. June is. Zero is. Akane Kurashizika. She recreated the history of the future that she had a glimpse of 9 years ago. She tried to save herself that way 9 years ago. No, she's trying to save herself right now. This means that there's only one thing for me to do. Even if this is also sort of insane plan, I will save her. I will save Akane. I must save her, no matter what.
Acceleration will begin in 6 minutes.
The voice reminded me how much time I had left.
Yeah, I know! Just hang on, alright? I promise I'll get you out of there. I'm not gonna let you die. I promise. So don't worry, alright? Just give me a few minutes, okay?
Okay.
My voice shook as I answered. It was hot in the room. I felt like my heart was on fire. 6 minutes or not, my heart burned with my feelings for him. Alright. Time to get to work, Junpei. Is Snake talking to them about something? Whatever, it doesn't matter. Get out of my way.
Hey, what are you...
Just trust me, okay?
Sorry, Lois. I didn't mean to snap there, but a lot more is at stake than you replied here. I'll apologize later, right? Now let's have a look at this thing. We got numbers all over this grid. I think the panels are out of order. So I just need to switch these out. Staring at it isn't going to accomplish anything. I'll just have to try it.
Think of what I did all those times before.
I'm gonna do this on my own, with my own mind. I'm gonna solve this problem.
Alright. So that's bolted on. Off. Oh! When I pressed the hint, numbers appeared in empty spots on the grid. They're all single digits. I get the feeling that numbers change when I switch out the yellow squares. But the square at the bottom, why does it stay blank when I press hint? So what's the goal here? Five? I don't understand. Also, I'm trying to get all nines. Okay, so it is adding something. But I don't know what. I don't know what it's adding. Is it everything it touches? So 13, 14. Okay. It is. So do I have a 9? I do not have a 9. Okay. I hope this isn't actually timed. QRS. Okay, so these 4 have to be correct, because that's a 9 here. Actually, all of these have to be correct. What? Oh. No. LMNOP. There we go. Okay. So if that's correct, then that's correct. I need to reduce this by 2. Beautiful. Alright. So these are all correct now. So this one I need to reduce by 2 as well. Okay, we're getting there. QRSTU. I don't have... Yeah, that doesn't work though, so that has to be a 5. Because I know these are correct now. So, QRSTU. But I don't have a U. Okay, so let's go the other direction. Let's just throw letters at it and see if I can get a better letter. Okay, A equals S. That's not helpful. D? Ha, okay. It's 1 off. We've done it. Have we not? Man, I need to make all the numbers in the squares be the same. It looks like the numbers, yeah. Yes. I mean, they're all 9s. What more do you want from me? They are all 9s. Well, I got that much. What's the number I'm trying to get? Wait. Yeah. No, I figured that much out. One square doesn't give a hint number. Something lines up in the bottom squares. Okay. So get rid of the letters. Okay. Password? Well, I have no idea. I can try this one. No. Then I have no idea. Yeah, I kind of figured as much. Should I know this? Cancel Kirigiri. Whatever. Password. I'm inputting a password now then. Are there any hints? I have no idea. This screen appeared before I solved the last puzzle. Well, I can't go back to that one, can I? Was it the number? No. why.
Yes, that's it! Akane! Did you get it?
Yes, I did! I solved it! I mean, really, you solved it for me, but I copied everything you did! Now I just have to press enter!
Then what the hell are you waiting for? Push it!
Okay, I will!
I hit the enter key.
Emergency shutdown command has been confirmed. Incineration system has been disabled.
Jumpy! It worked! It worked! The incinerator shut down! It worked!
Tears rolled down my face as I cried out to him. But they were very different sort of tears. A wonderful feeling of accomplishment and relief fled from my body. At the same time, what strength I had left disappeared, and I collapsed to the floor. For a while, I just lay there, laughing and crying, and enjoying being alive. Every time I thought about him, I thought my heart would burst.
Whew.
I can't quite believe I did that. But I'm so glad, so glad. I feel like my heart's on fire. No, I have time to think about that.
Akane!
I need to talk
Sorry,
Akane.
but things are kind of busy over here. I'm gonna have to hang up now, okay?
Oh, of course! That's fine!
I wiped the tears from my eyes and nodded vigorously, even though I knew he couldn't see me. Then, I looked over to the corner of the floor. There were 2 bracelets Hungar had left behind.
Now.
Well, 7 and Lois don't look particularly happy with me. Not a very nice look to give someone who just saved your lives,
Junpei,
guys.
Are you...
Okay?
Shut it!
Right, okay. So, maybe they have reason to be pissed off. So, what if I press the enter key yet? Alright, no holding back now. Here it goes. Wait.
Incineration will begin in 90 seconds.
It doesn't sound like it's stopping.
What the shit? Why isn't it stopping?
Okay, maybe I didn't hit it hard enough. Just hit it again, and again, and again. Okay, that's not working either. The alarms can go off. What the hell's going on? Alright, numbers box, this is perfect. So why the fuck is this thing stopping?
Incineration will begin in 60 seconds.
But of course. That's what numbers that showed up after the puzzle mean. 2 plus 4 plus 5 plus 7 plus 8. No, that's it. That number on the door isn't 9. It's not even a number.
It is hidden, but an exit can be found. Seek a way out. Seek a door that...
Equals B?
Incineration will begin in 30 seconds.
Run, guys! Get to the door! Run! Quick! Verify your numbers on the red!
Verify?
Who?
What combination?
All of us! We all need to verify!
Why?
You really think this is a good time to ask questions? Just do it!
Incineration will begin in 10 seconds. 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2. Central gate has been opened. Incineration system has been disabled.
only got 9 seconds before the door closes! Go! Go!
Just in time. And there goes the door. Don't come down. You're not done yet. Still gotta find the dead. I mean, it was literally 3 feet to the left, but alright.
Shit. Looks like we made it, huh?
Man, that guy sure can laugh when he wants to. Looks like Clover and Lotus are totally out of energy. Snake's shaking his head wearily. I straighten out, but...
Akane! Can you hear me? Akane!
I want to tell her I made it. I want to tell her how good I feel, but nothing. The door opened. Standing in front of me was my brother.
Akane!
Oi!
I cried his name, even though my voice was almost gone from screaming, and leapt into his arms.
Oh, oi!
Akane!
I buried my face to his chest and cried again. I cried and cried and cried. The steady thump of his heart in my ear made me feel like I was home. Each beat was almost like a lullaby. I wrapped my arms around him, and as far as they could go, and held him as tight as I could. Just to be there felt like a miracle. I hadn't felt the warmth of another human body in what seemed like an eternity. I just wanted to stay in his arms forever, but I could not. When I passed through the door, my bracelets had begun the countdown to death. I looked away from him and looked around. The door had already been closed. I spotted the dead only a short distance away. It took me a moment to get to and scanned all the bracelets. I left the ones Hungaru had dropped on the scanner panel. That was it. I took a deep breath and looked around again. The huge detective who we'd call 7 in 9 years, and Snake, the blind boy, were looking at me. They seemed to have been utterly stunned by my sudden appearance. Their eyes widened, and their mouths
Alright, let's get out of here. If we don't book it, we might run into Hongo again.
Oh, that's right. It's time to get moving. The mention of Hongo seemed to jar 7 and Snake out of their surprise, and they nodded. We took off running, up the spiral stairs to freedom. Time for more running. But if they can get us out of here, no wonder we're running so hard. My heart's beating so hard I can barely hear. God, I can't wait to breathe real air again. Huh? Is that
Hey,
something talking?
Junpei, can I ask you something?
What's up?
That door, the one with the 9 on it.
Yeah, all 5 of us verified our numbers on the red. 2 plus 4 plus 5 plus 7 plus 8 is 26. That makes our digital route 8. It shouldn't have opened.
That's not like you, Lotus. I thought you would have figured it out already.
Huh? Why?
Because you were the person who taught me about the idea of bases.
Bases?
Yeah. What are the 2 numbers in base 2?
0 and 1.
How about base 10?
That goes from 0 to 9, right?
Then how about base 16?
0 through F. After 9, it starts at A and goes from there. B, C, D, etc.
You're right. In other words, A in base 16 is 10 in base 10. B is 11, C is 12, D is 13, and so on.
So, what about it?
You don't get it? What if we keep going with that pattern? What if you go way past base 16 all the way to base 27?
Base 27?
Yeah.
Well, the numerical digits are the same. So I guess you'd add alphabetical digits. E is 14, F is 15, G is 16.
H is 17, I is 18, J is 19.
K is 20, L is 21, M is 22.
N is 23, O is 24, P is 25.
Yeah, and? What comes after that?
Q.
26!
And what does that mean?
Wasn't a 9 on the door.
It was a Q! A fucking lowercase Q!
I mean, sure.
Yep, that's pretty much it. I guess to put it another way, you could say that it was a 9 in base 10, but a Q in base 27.
Sure. Time for more running. God, my thighs are killing me. I swear in a moment. Now I'm gonna tear a muscle. I feel like every single cell in my body is dying for air. Damn. Every breath I take is a chore. I feel my legs are gonna burst. Maybe just a short rest. No, I can't stop without time. Come on, legs. Can't any more steps left. Let's run. Like a bullet down a rifle barrel. Like a tornado cutting through a sea of clouds. I feel like we're all running along the back of a giant coiled dragon. Finally. No, panting here at least makes sense.
Whew.
Jesus. I can barely breathe. No Junpei. No time to rest. Put yourself together.
All right.
You're almost there.
I'm gonna open it.
Yeah.
Yes! We're finally here!
Please do.
Sure. You look a big, heavy door. But you're the only thing standing between me and my freedom. But even more importantly than that, you're the only thing that stands between me and Kane. You're gonna open. And you're gonna open now. I felt a hand on my shoulder. It was always... He gave it a small, reassuring squeeze. I was happy. I felt like I could melt. My heart was at peace. And not only because my brother and I were back together again. Thanks to the huge detective, all 9 of us who had been kidnapped were finally able to escape from the gigantic. On the distant horizon, we could see the faint outline of the ship as it sank. It gave a thunderous roar as it finally slipped beneath the waves. Its last cry echoed across the ocean.
It's over.
And then it was gone.
Yeah.
Boy whispered. It was over. It was finally over. Or was it? Was it really? No. That was wrong. That wasn't it at all. I was sure of it. This wasn't the end. It was only the beginning. This was only a prologue to what would happen in 9 years. Yes, finally, air. Gah. Damn, sun's bright. I can barely see anything. Gotta admit, this doesn't look quite like...
No
Wait.
way.
You've
What?
gotta be kidding me.
It can't be.
This is...
This is the building in the Nevada desert.
the mock experiment building.
Oh my god. This whole time we were in Building Q.
Sure enough. That's a desert out there with mountains all around it. Hello there, son. Well, I'm glad to see you. I don't think I've ever been so happy to see a sunrise, huh? Did I see your sun fall? Oh, right, our bracelets. Guess I'd never really gotten a good look at the other side of one of these. Let's see this idea. Just a little electronic chip, like an ATM card. That's it. There's nothing else. Nothing that even looks like a detonator. There was never a detonator to begin with.
Akane.
Figures.
Jumpy!
Yeah? Guess I must be pretty crazy about the girl if I think I'm hearing her voice in the wind. I can't advance stacks here. Oh, there it goes. No, we're done. Oh, alright. Alright. I mean, it's a brilliant story. The gameplay's terrible, but it's a brilliant story. That was probably a bit longer than I would have wanted. That shit split up 2 parts, but oh well. It's late now. But yeah, like, it's a well-written story. Characters are interesting. You know, June effectively being 0, though I guess for a valid reason rather than, you know, being any of the character. I liked. Wish she was, you know, the main bad guy of the game. That would have been a pretty awesome twist, but yeah. It's an interesting story. I mean, the worst part of this game is just the actual gameplay of it. In that solving the puzzles effectively makes no real logical sense. I have no idea why the password in there was just the number 9. Like, I guess I kind of get it for like the Nonary Game and how everything basically is a base 9, but I don't know. Seemed a bit weird.
Are you okay?
Oh, there's more? Okay.
Oh, come on. This is nothing.
Really?
Yeah.
You don't look okay.
It was just before the end of elementary school. Jumpy and I were sitting next to each other on a small hill, looking down at the town as the sun
How does it look,
slowly
then?
set. He was half serious and half joking. I thought about it for a minute at first.
Well, let's see.
Oh.
It looks like you kissed a toad and got warts, but then they just kept growing and growing and growing.
What does that even mean?
Junpei grinned and...
See? I told you you're not okay. You're too reckless. You can't beat 5 8th graders, Jumpy. That's crazy.
Yeah, but I couldn't just stand there. I mean, don't you think so? I had to do something.
Look at the Nevada desert go past. For an SUV, this thing has a pretty smooth ride. Sure, it was nice of someone to leave it for us outside the building, keys in the ignition and the gas in the tank. Almost as if it's a present, you know. Anyway, we jumped in, and now here we are, screaming across the desert. Lotus is over there in the passenger seat. Snake 7 and I all squeezed into the back seat here. I still can't believe we let her drive.
This is so fun! This is so awesome! Driving is so great when there's nothing around, and there's no speed limit.
Hey, Clover, watch those bumps, all right? This car jumps even a little, and I think I'm gonna get crushed to death.
Hey, shut it. I can't help if I'm big, all right? Suck it up.
Why don't you drive, 7?
I'm a cop. I ain't gonna break the law.
He doesn't have an international license.
Yeah, but you could have sat in the passenger seat.
Oh, hell no. There's no way I'm giving this seat up. And Clover, there's no need to slow down. The car Santa and June are in should be somewhere down this road ahead of us.
Yeah, I saw some fresh tire tracks going out. There's no doubt about it.
Then we've got to hurry if we want to catch them, don't we?
Sure thing!
Shit. God damn. She's after us so fast. Man. I didn't even think a car like this could go that fast. We sure throw up a lot of dust. It was a couple hours after we'd run to the junior high students. They'd been hiding in the bushes on the back of one of those hills, drenching a kitten in gasoline. The moment we saw what they were doing, Jumpy ran to them,
what
furious.
the hell are you doing?
Then he jumped on them. They quickly scooped the kitten and tossed it to me. I caught it and ran for the police station as fast as I could.
Officer, please! You have to come with me!
The policeman and I headed back to the hill. All I found was Jumpy, sprawled on the ground, with a face covered in big,
You couldn't
swollen
run
bumps.
away after you threw the kitty to me?
I asked him. He stuck out his tongue through a hole in his mouth where a tooth had fallen out.
Then why didn't you?
I didn't want to. I wanted to beat him up. Beat him up real good.
Because of what they were doing to the kitty.
Yeah, that too, but I think they were the ones behind those murders our first semester. Remember?
Oh, you mean the bunnies.
Yeah, the bunnies.
He plucked some grass from the ground
They asked
and
me what
tossed it to the
elementary
wind.
school I was from, so I told them. And then they said they'd do the same thing to you that they did to the rabbits. I couldn't forgive them for that, so I...
Hey, there's still some stuff I don't get.
Of course, they probably
Like
don't know
Ace.
any more than I do.
Well, I guess I should say Gentaro Hongo. Why did he create the Nonary project? Anybody? Any ideas?
Why don't you ask him yourself?
Well, yeah.
He's
guess
still
they're
in
good.
the trunk, I assume?
Yeah, he is. Still tied up, and I'm assuming with his mouth taped shut. His eyes just look empty, no emotion. He looks like he's just given up. I wonder if he even cares to have us
Were you
anymore.
listening to us?
Yeah, go and try to pretend you weren't, you bastard. Let's get the tape off
Come
your
on,
mouth.
I know you were. Answer me.
You could at least look at me when you talk, man.
I only wanted to see the faces. Human faces. I thought if I could gain the ability to access the morphic field set, then perhaps I could see faces.
That is a terrible motive.
By peering into people's minds, you could understand how they were processing the expressions of others.
That's it?
Yes, if you want to put it simply. But if you are looking for a more philosophical answer, I can supply that as well. You see, the human collective consciousness...
I think it's enough idea, pal. Time for the tape to go back on.
All right. So what's your second question?
You said there were some things you didn't get, didn't you?
Well, my next
Also,
question doesn't
Rosie.
really have anything to do with you two. This is for you, Seven. It's about the whole Alice thing. What's the deal with that?
Well, see, 9 years ago, after I escaped from the Gigantic, I kept going after Hongo on my own, hoping I'd catch him when he finally slipped up. And during the course of my investigations, I learned a lot more about the Gigantic. I also found out about Bourdain and Alice.
You're not really answering my question. Was there actually a girl who wouldn't melt at room temperature?
Sounds like a girl has something to say. Alright, fine. Let you talk. Be
What?
behave.
Alice doesn't exist. 9 years ago, I found Alice's coffin behind the library on the bottom deck. There was nothing in it but the root of a peculiar plant. My research determined that it was a member of the genus Mandragora, of the family Solanaceae. I was able to extract a particular alkaloid from it. I used that extract to create Soperin. Its creation was a tremendous boon to my firm, and we grew rapidly.
Shit, this is going on forever. Tape's going back on. The rest of my questions can wait a bit. For now, I think I'll just enjoy the ride.
Here, this is for you.
What's this?
This is a for you doll. His name is Junpei.
Jimmy pulled something out of his pocket and shoved out his arm towards me. Oh. In his hand was a doll made of yarn small enough to
Jumpy,
fit in his palm.
Are you sure it's, for you, doll?
Huh? Yeah, the lady at the shop said so, so that means it's for you, right?
Are you sure it's not a voodoo doll?
Wait, what? That's... Oh, man. Oh, man.
Well, it sure looks like a voodoo doll. I mean, you do know what a voodoo doll is used for, right?
Yeah, I guess calling it Junpei isn't a very good idea then.
Why are you giving me this anyway? It just seems really sudden.
Well, you know how after June, we aren't gonna get to see each other too much? I mean, we're gonna be in different schools, and I just thought I'd,
Oh, okay, well, how about we call it June, then?
Okay. So, I wanted to give you this.
You sound like some sort of tribal chief in a bad movie.
Yes. I, head of tribe. This doll, traditional charm of tribe. So I give this, it me. So we always together.
Oh, Jumpy.
If something bad, then hold and pray. I go wherever you are. So here, take.
I reached out my hand and picked up the doll gently.
Thank you. Thank you so much, Jumpy.
Before I knew it, I was crying. Tears steamed down my face and fell onto June's tiny
Jumpy.
yarn body.
I'll never forget you. I promise.
Jumpy looked straight to my eyes and said just 5 words.
I'll never forget you either.
The sky was a beautiful crimson red as it melted down towards the horizon. The last golden rays of sunlight stretched out across the city and painted themselves across the hills. We sat, bathed in the warm light of the evening. Just the two of us, leaning gently against one another, shoulder to shoulder. The sun set, and we still didn't leave. We watched in silence as the darkness deepened, and one by one, the lights of the town began to flicker on. Still one thing I don't get. To be honest, it speaks mystery as far as I'm concerned, and also the only one that's really important. It has to do with June Akane. 9 years ago, she died in the incinerator on the Gigantic, but she's still alive now as June. But how? Was because I tapped into the metamorphic field set and saved her 9 years ago? Alright, let's say it makes some kind of insane sense. If I did that, then how do I make sense of what Sarah remembers? Snake makes sense, he's blind. He couldn't have seen your body anyway. But 7. He said he's sure he saw it. Does that mean there's some kind of historical discrepancy? Or wait, maybe that's not at all. There's one other logical explanation. Was it you told me the truth, 7? You look satisfied. No way.
Hey, look!
You couldn't.
Over there. There's somebody next to the road.
What?
burning gaze of the Nevada sun pounded down on her head. The desert around her rippled with the heat. Standing there on the shimmering plain was a woman, her arm out with her thumb up. It would not be long before Junpei realized who she was. Oh, jeez. Okay. Alright. So yeah, that's gonna do it for the, Zero Escape 909 playthrough here. Again, like, it's a brilliantly written story. The puzzles were terrible. The puzzles were absolutely terrible, but the story's absolutely amazing. So I can see why they've gone from making puzzle-based games with gameplay to Danganronpa. Because, you know, Danganronpa is effectively just a story-based game, where, I mean, you know, I'll have to deduce how the murder happened and whatnot, as well as the overarching plot, but, yeah, the puzzles in this game were quite bad, to say the least. Like, especially, like the passage puzzle there, where it's just 9 at the end. I don't really know how or why that was the solution. I just typed in things randomly until I got it. But yeah, like, and a lot of the other puzzles are just, you just do things until it's like, hey, you found it. But yeah, like, outside of the, you know, the main gameplay of this game, really good game. It's a really good visual novel. But yeah, that's it for this playthrough here. I'll probably take a look at the other game attached to this bundle. We'll see if that's story-related. If it's just random escape rooms, I'm not going to do that. But yeah, I'll take a look at that, and we'll go from there. But yeah, until then, I'll see you guys whatever I do next. Until then, peace.